Twitch! What is up? Happy Sunday, and I hope everybody had a great weekend. And I know I sure did. I had a fantastic day, and earlier today I took my stepson flying, which was amazing, and had some great preparation for very important interview coming up on Wednesday. Feeling really, really good. Very good, relaxing, yet productive weekend. And super excited to get some long uh, anticipated, not really anticipated because I've had Diablo 2, but it's just been, I'm overdue. And I'm really excited to get into some Diablo right now and enjoy the evening before the week kicks off. And matter of fact, I might have only one student tomorrow. Oh, okay, I actually have a ground tomorrow. Very nice, very nice. And a flight. I hope that the flight works out. And it should go really well, man. Really well. In the meantime, dude, let's get into it, dude. Let's just get right the fuck into it, man. Game capture. We're all like updated and I'm just waiting for my, oh shit. Waiting for my OBS to catch up. Here we go. God damn, I love this game, dude. This is dude, one of the first video games that I played like in my adolescence. The original Diablo 2. And I was so excited, dude, when this Resurrected came out. Tom Servo, dude. Do we just get this druid going? Is that what we do tonight? I think we get... we're so close. We're so far with the... I mean, we're not far, but... I think we do the sorceress, actually. Yeah. Or do we create a new... Dude, Necromancer is so enticing. I'm really tempted to just get my druid going, you know? Let's do it, dude. Let's develop the druid a little bit, man. Dude, I don't even think I've done the Den of Evil on my druid. Yeah, exactly. I know about the Den of Evil, but dude, I like just started. I wonder what I must have just like started this and then just like signed off or something.
The order welcomes you.
I have no money. I got no nothing, dude. So let's just head out, man. Let's just head out. I think, what is it? Zoom? Z is for... What is Zoom? F. F is for Zoom. Okay, cool. Yeah. Alright, cool. To the west. Let's do it. And basically, we're just gonna start leveling up, man, and start just, like, fucking stuff up, man.
So it begins.
So it begins, dude. Indeed it does. Are we actually... Oh, here we go. Yeah, just chill, chill. Actually, I kind of I want to see, yeah, get that legacy version going. One of the things that I want to do differently when I'm going through this, my druid as well as the sorceress that I got going, is I want to go online more and reach out to the online community, join some games and get some, have some people help me like walk through maybe, you know. Because pretty much I've gotten to Mephisto on my own, but dude, I just can't seem to get strong enough to beat Mephisto. And I don't know what to do. I've looked online and dude, everything that I see is like, dude, you gotta join an online thing and like have somebody run you like through it and gain experience. And I'm like, well, I know that I'm not that experienced with Diablo, so I wouldn't necessarily know that, but it just seems like I should be able to get there on my own, right? Alright, here we go. Shape-shifting. Werewolf. Whoa. Summoning. Whoa. Peck out the eyes of your enemies. Pretty awesome. Pretty nice. Kind of like this fiery chaos situation. Leads to... Oh, the fissure. I remember the fissure from back in the day. Oh, you bastard. Werebear. Level 6? Werewolf is so freaking tempting, dude. Spirit Wolf. Do I do the Raven? 2 to 4? There's nothing really to build up the Raven, though. What's this one? Oak Sage. Summon spirits that pet that increases life for you and your party. It's pretty fucking awesome, dude. Pretty awesome. Oops. What is this? 1 to 6 damage. Oh, wait. Let's see. How is the club doing? Durability 22, 24. Okay. I'm surprised that these, I'm sure it's going to be in any second now. Like, that these group of, the Fallens, like, they usually have a shaman around them. Where's their shaman at? Good. Alright, sweet. Damn, dude. Fallout 4 would be amazing tonight as well. I might get some of that going. I love me some post-apocalyptic stuff. Brand new Fallout 4 game? Whew, that sounds awesome. Hell Shrine, nah. I can't wait to see what Act 2 looks like in this, resurrected version. Rockadishu. What's my next thing gonna be? Probably gonna be, dude, I want that werewolf so bad, dude. Maybe the raven? Summon a raven with me? Yeah. Get some, I like that to increase my party size. That'd be awesome. There's the Den of Evil right there. Let's just keep exploring now. Maybe get like level 3 or something by the time we get into the den. Dude, at this point I'm just grabbing everything that I got to sell later. Okay, let's go. Oh, I was hoping that you were in here, babe. I hope that was you, you freaking cutie. Okay, so I wanted to say that I love you so much, and I have my window open in case my my blinds are open in case the motion sensor goes off. Kitty! I hope she comes by, mama. God, dude, you know, I'll be honest with you, man. Every time we say mama, it's really hard for me, dude. It's really, really hard for me because, like, you hate Mystery Science Theater. You're an amazing woman. You're an amazing girlfriend. You took me to Mystery Science Theater for Christmas. I will marry you, and it's all good. But Lords of the Deep, dude. The alien that I'm really unsure about the story and really what's going on, but basically Lords of the Deep, you can laugh and that's fine. Lords of the Deep, what happens is apparently, did you ever watch Sea Lab? Do you know? You probably, well, you're weird, so I don't know, because I love Sea Lab. Well, I don't love it, but I need to watch more of it in order to love it, but I really, really liked Sea Lab. Sea Lab 2020 or 2021, I think it's called. Fuck. It's a show that if you've ever seen, like, who you calling? Ooh, you know who I'm calling weird. If you've ever seen Space Ghost, did you ever watch Space Ghost Coast? Not actual Space Ghost, but Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Did you ever watch that on Adult Swim? Wait, really quick. Do I do summon ravens or do I do shapeshift into werewolf? Summon ravens to peck out the eyes of your enemies, or transform into a werewolf. You got it, babe. So, yeah, dude, what the fuck am I talking about? Oh, mama. Yeah, so, wow, dude, I went on a path. So, C Lab 2021 is, a show. You have no idea what Space Ghost Coast to Coast is, or you just didn't watch it and you know it. By the way, that's another thing that my dad hated. What were we talking about earlier? We said my dad hated, and it was funny because it didn't make sense. My dad hated what? What was it that we were talking about earlier that my dad hated? My dad hated... What was it, dude? Oh, man, it's like on the tip of my tongue, man. My dad hated... Oh! Pop-up video, bro. VH1 pop-up video. So my dad also hated Space Ghost Coast to Coast. And... he hated pop-up video, by the way. Like, when that came up, I was like, oh my god, dude. Like, his hatred for pop-up video, like, didn't even make sense. I was like, you shouldn't hate something like pop-up video that much. You shouldn't really hate anything that much as he hated pop-up video. But I'm like, especially pop-up video. So, he hated pop-up video that much, and that's his fucking problem. Probably what gave him the heart attack. So it's like, he also hated Space Ghost Coast to Coast, which I'm like, you obviously, like, you just, like, hate things that you don't understand, because Space Ghost Coast to Coast is my fucking jam, dude. Like, the type of humor that basically, do you know what Space Ghost is? Because Space Ghost, it was an offshoot. It was a I don't even know what you call it. Like, it definitely wasn't an offshoot, but it was what would you call it? Like, Space Ghost was like it was like, I guess, a superhero that I didn't really watch real Space Ghost. But he was on Cartoon Network, like late night Cartoon Network. I think it was before Adult Swim. I don't know if you know these, like, Adult Swim. And Space Ghost, he's like a superhero kind of, and whatever, you know, he's like, it's just like a regular show. So when they did Space Ghost Coast to Coast, it was like purposefully like absurd, because here's a superhero that he has his own talk show, and he comes in and interviews fucking people like Conan O'Brien and shit for real. And the cadence of the show is very it's very deadpan and absurd, and just like, they're talking about nothing, and the people that are on that show, they're very uncomfortable. It's very like between two ferns style. And so my dad didn't understand it. He fucking hated it, and I loved that he hated it. And C Lab 20. I'm gonna bring it all the way back, dude. C Lab 2021 is very Space Ghost Coast to Coast ish in its cadence, in its deadpan, and it's about space. C Lab 2021 is about, it's, I believe, an offshoot of a real Cartoon Network show called C Lab 2020, and C Lab 2021 is like the absurd version of the show, where it's like, they have accepted that this premise makes no fucking sense, and they're just gonna run with it and make it more of a comedy. not an outright comedy, but an absurd comedy that makes fun of itself. And C Lab 2021 is about a lab at the bottom of the ocean where they research certain things. And but there's like goings on, there's everyday goings on and drama that basically highlight the absurdity of the premise, which, who the fuck cares that you're at the bottom of the ocean and doing research? It's very like, you know, Children's Hospital, right, on my Hulu. Rob Corddry and like Children's Hospital meets Grey's Anatomy, right? So that's C Lab 2021 meets C Lab 2020. I'm bringing it all the way the fuck back. My Mystery Science Theater 3000, Lords of the Deep, is very C Lab 2020-ish. I told you I was going to bring it all the way back. And it makes no fucking sense. It's a movie that takes itself way too seriously for a bunch of scientists at the bottom of the ocean that are doing research. And the point is, man, is apparently in Lords of the Deep, they find randomly, it's never explained how they come across this like material. It's like an alien, or it's some bio like material that they fucking happen upon, and they bring it back to the lab to study, and it turns out to be alien again, not explained at all. Why is it not just some biomaterial? And it's got all this like mutation stuff, like mutation tendencies, and it's mutating super quickly. And why why did you find it? How did you find it? Why is it mutating like that? Why are you researching it? Why do you care? None of these questions are answered. And so it's just going, and we have to accept it that they care about it. Why are you guys even there? None of this is answered. And the material grows into a bigger mass of cells, grows into a little like little embryo thing, grows into a little like pre-fish thing, grows into a fish thing, grows into like a little like a alien manta ray thing, which I'm like, it's not an alien. Like, that's what life on Earth does, so why are you guys making it an alien thing? But anyways, it's also not answered. So it grows into this alien manta ray thing, and all the while, for some reason, the lead scientist, who is a woman, awesome, is on a team of complete douchebags, but she's like drawn to the creature, you know? She has a connection with the creature, and like for whatever reason, when she physically like touches the mass early on, before it's a manta ray alien thing, she like touches it on accident and like starts tripping out, and she trips out and has this like emotional connection with this material. So as this thing grows into this manta ray alien thing, it sees her and the guys in Mystery Science Theater, the three of them. So, there's a scene where she's like defending the alien thing. They're like, we got to get rid of it. We have to kill it. And she's like, no, we have to study it. And it pans over to the alien, and the three guys in the bottom, they go, Mama? And every time we say mama, it makes me think of that scene. I love telling pointless stories. Yeah, dude. Anyway, so mama. Oh, God, dude. Yeah. So anyway, they say the word mama in that scene. I think the point of that story is you don't know what Space Ghost Coast to Coast is, dude. Damn. You know what's really funny is over time, like, you know, especially as my love for absurd comedy has really cemented and cured, and you know, there's shit that my dad didn't like that I'm like, dude, you're fucking retarded for not liking that shit, dude. Like, Space Ghost Coast to Coast is fucking the shit. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? You know, and I think that it kind of sucks because I think if in my current age, it's like my mom. You know, it's like my mom where, like, we really helped her be cool, like, over time. And she's cool as fuck, but, you know, we helped, like, loosen her up, like, a bit, you know? And I think that would have been my dad, too. Duty Vox, sorry man. I was in like a storytelling mode, man. I was like doing a whole thing. You said my mom said I'm too old to be a pilot at 37. Does your mom know what she's talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, is your mom a pilot? And I mean that respectfully. Like, is your mom actually a pilot? Dude, then fucking fuck it, bro. Like, what do you mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't let anybody take the wind out of your sails, dude. Especially people who don't know what they're talking about. And again, I say that respectfully, but I've been misled plenty of times. Here's the thing, dude, is... Let me pull this bitch too close. Coffee. Here's the thing, dude. Is, kill all the monsters? Yeah, dude, I know. There's so many, flying jobs out there. It's not about airlines, dude. I mean, it might be, like, for you, but, you know, have an open mind. You know what I mean? Have an open mind and, oh, god damn it. Dude, there are plenty of Part 135 jobs that have no age restrictions. Oh, shit. I did not mean to turn into a werewolf, but here I go. So, it's like, don't worry about it. How old are you again? You're 37? Yeah, you're 37 though, but you're commercial single though, right? You got your commercial single? Yeah, then fucking fuck it, dude. Who gives a shit? Do your thing, man. Do you. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Oh, we can't use that. Is it too late? Dude, I have no idea. I think it depends on how much time it takes to get your shit done. You know what I'm saying? I think it takes it depends on how much time you get your shit done. And it's like, dude, if you want to fly, then fly. Don't worry about, that's what I'm going through myself, like as a disabled pilot. Don't worry about what other people are going to be thinking about or whatever. You know? If you want to fly, then fly. For you, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Like, I'm at a point where I am applying, you know? For you, you need to get that CFI. You need to get those hours. You need to get that proficiency. You need to be way, way good at IFR. You want to apply to 121. You want to apply to 135. You've got to be... Dude, I had a chief pilot at a 135 who's my mentor. I had him do check ride prep. I had him do interview prep with me today for 3.5 hours. I was fucking spent, by the way. But he was asking me some shit, dude. He was asking me some shit. I don't know how old he is. He's probably 40. He's probably 30, 39 or 40 or something. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. He's kind of got like some 5 o'clock shadow shit like I've got. It's kind of hard to tell. Point, it doesn't matter how old he is. Oh shit, my helmet is like fucked right now. Hold on. Damn. The point is, man, is he was asking me some IFR shit. He was asking me some IFR shit and some decision-making shit about flying into a non-towered airport that had received some snowfall and they did not have automated weather reporting, you know? And how do you know before you you know, go launch, how do you know that it's a good airport to fly into? And oh shit. There we go. You need to be able... He was asking me some IFR regulation questions, dude. You need to be, you know, that's what you should be worried about. Don't worry about United or FO or whatever. Don't... You know what? Like, plenty of people that I meet, they never make it. They never make it because they're only focused on the medium or long-term goal, and they don't focus enough on their short-term getting good and front-loading everything goals. Right now, you're not even VFR review done, you know, let alone IPC done. You need to get super sick VFR. You need to get super sick IFR with your IPC. Become a CFI. Get really good at those regs. That's what the fuck you should be worried about. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about fucking United. You're not... It's not... That will come. That will come. What you need to be able to do is get yourself in a position where you can apply because you know what's going on. Get yourself VFR VFR you know, just regular private pilot or a pilot review style, you know. Remind me again, actually, how much are you flying right now? I forget how much time has gone by. Can you fly and work on your college degree? So initially I want to say yes, like you could do anything you want to do, you know what I'm saying? I think it depends on your school. I think it depends on your degree. And, you know, dude, I definitely, I know somebody that was working on his CFI, actually, while he was doing his bachelor's in mechanical engineering, which is basically as hard fucking core as it gets. And that dude was the fucking man. I hope I run into him again. I know I have his Instagram and his Facebook. This fucking guy was awesome. And so it's possible. You know, I think you just need a plan. You need a plan and you need a schedule. If you have a plan and you have a schedule and you have your goals laid out, dude, you can do fucking anything. You just need to be organized. You cannot be fucking nose itches, dude. You can't be like, oh, I want to go to United. It's like, no, dude. You do need that. And but what you need is a goal. You need a medium or a long-term goal. And then you need the exact steps to get to that point. And ideally, you map out the obstacles as well. You know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Wait 1 sec. Bathroom break, bro. All right. Dude. Nice. Well, we fucked up these monsters, man. Meh. Nah, Meh's not out there. You said... Yeah, dude. Fucking for real. You said, what about my CFI who took me to Arizona for his double I check ride? What the fuck about that asshole, dude? By the way... Oops. Oopsie daisies for this, dude. Even though it's Sunday. Makes it hard to find a flight school. Excuse me. How does it make it hard to find a flight school, dude? How does what someone else did a long time ago make it hard for you to do what you need to do right now? You know what I'm saying? That's not true. That's not true at all. Yo. Damn. Dude, that picture is fucking rocking, dude. That is a great picture, by the way. I don't know. You said what beauty filter is on? Like, obviously you put one on. Obviously you put one on. Because what the fuck? I'll say that. He would the little guy was super photo. Dude, you're lying. You're lying. There's a filter on it. You're lying. Yes, you are, dude. Because I'm looking at the picture and there's a filter right there, right there. It's the beauty filter. It's the perfect family filter. No, I know. Fuck, dude. I know you're not lying. I'm saying I'm doing. It's a thing. It's a character, dude. For fuck's sake, man. No, I know that. I'm saying I know that it was a nice picture. You ruined it. No, just kidding. I know you know. Oh my god, dude. God fucking damn it. Oh, babe, I miss you. My goddamn fucking. Don't use my thing, dude. That's my thing. You can't use my thing, dude. But no, yeah, that's a fucking beautiful family, dude. I know. It's okay. You can do what you want. It's fine. You know what I'm actually disappointed in for today? I'm disappointed in myself only because I didn't tell Dallin, Casey. I didn't tell Dallin that I was wearing a Zelda shirt for him. I was wearing a Zelda yeah, I'm fucking retarded, dude. You're not fucking retarded. Don't say that. You're super smart. No, I'm fucking retarded because listen, just listen to what I'm saying. I picked that out for him. I was actually going to wear a magic oh, I know you did. You're beautiful. I was going to wear a Magic the Gathering shirt. My Johnny Yeah. It's my Johnny stained glass Magic the Gathering t-shirt. I was gonna wear that for him, right? But I'm like, well, he might not know. He doesn't know a Johnny. You know, he's 8 for fuck's sake. So I was like, dude, Zelda. You know what I mean? And just tell him, hey, it's Majora's Mask, because he knows Majora's Mask. That's the mask that was on my t-shirt today. Didn't even occur to me because I was in like fucking pilot mode. I was like, you need to take care of this child, like, you know. So, but yeah, I fucked up, man. I was like wearing that shirt for him, dude. He did really good. He was also, in real talk, he was really smooth on the power. Oh, dad mode. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. I don't give a goddamn. Fuck yeah, dude. But he was really smooth on the power. He was really smooth on the power. He didn't know. Like, he didn't know. He was really, like, careful. And I was like, just keep coming back more. Keep coming back a little more. A little more. Almost there. Almost. Ah, there you go. Because you have to, like, bring it back when you're reducing power. Like, you need to bring it back from the power setting. It is his little hands. I know, it was so cute. And, like, he didn't have the right technique, but his hands are so small. Like, you can't have the technique that you, like, an adult, that you teach adults. So I just let him do whatever the fuck he wanted to do. But the thing is you have to bring the power. When you're reducing power, you bring it back pretty considerably before the numbers really start changing. And so I was like, he was super careful about it initially, and I'm like, no, you actually have to bring it back a little more. Okay, now slow down. And then now we're like working on the numbers. And he's super intelligent. Like, it was really interesting to watch him multitask, because I wanted to see what the limit was. Like, where was his, like, the end of the road in terms of the task saturation. And yeah, it was a 172. So he flew a special kind of 172. He flew a what's called an SP. He flew a Sierra Papa model, an SP. It's like one of the fancy types of 172s. There are like janky 172s. He flew Cessna, correct? Yeah, he flew a 172 SP. That was a G1000 style avionics, and a G1000 is a an electronic avionics suite. It's not the round gauges suite. It's all the digital everything. And so I showed him where to look for the RPM and all that stuff. And he never really got, for an 8-year-old, he never really got task saturated. He was kind of up at the top, like the water was like up here. But I mean, for an 8-year-old, he never really got, and I've never trained an 8-year-old. The youngest I've ever trained, I think, was 15. The oldest I've ever trained was probably 70 or 68, which, fuck, dude. But yeah, I would say for an 8-year-old, like, he was very adept. He was very, like, he was into it. One of the things that he said to me that really stuck with me was like, wow, Phil, this is really intense, but I really like it. And I was like, good for you, dude. Good for you. He said that. And I was like, it is kind of intense, but if you think about it, it's really just about, doing one thing and then watching and seeing what happens and then doing something after that. That's really all it is, right? And he's like, yeah. Fucking good boy. Good boy, dude. Man. Yeah, that was awesome, man. That was the shit. Um, how was the 68-year-old? Like the older people. Oh, you said, can I pick my CFI? Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can pick your CFI, dude. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Yeah, airplane single engine land, dude. You know you can pick your CFI. What book should I get for a flight review? I gave you that book already for sure. Um, how was the 68-year-old? The 68-year-old. So the older that they get,
Goody, you have
it
cleansed
can
the
get kind of interesting because um. Oh, I could get 2 ravens. Yeah, the older students can be interesting because. Oh shit! Hold on. A lot of the time they think they know, you know? They think they know more than you because they've seen more life than you, and that's true. But they still don't know what the fuck they're talking about, you know, when it comes to flight instruction, you know? And they have a hard time letting go. They have a hard time letting go of control and really, like, learning a lot from somebody that has seen significantly less life than them. I think that's what the issue is. The 60, two of the students that I have fired have been senior students. One was, they both been basically in that age range. And it's not because they're old, it's because they're assholes. Not all people that age are assholes. What I'm saying is that they were, and I was fucking over it. And one of them was, well, first of all, one of them said he was, and he was a dentist. So, fucking relax. You're a dentist. I mean,
Hi there.
I get
I'm
it's
Charcy, the blacksmith
DDS,
here in camp.
but
It's
relax.
good to see some strong.
Um. Oh. Good, and then repair. So, yeah, that and honestly, it wasn't the fact that they were old. They were like control freaks, dude. And they wanted to do the training their way and the way that they knew that they needed it, you know? And dude, here was the thing, man, is I was like, fine, we can do that first. No, we can't do that. Let's do this first. Actually, we can do that first. You know, I'm adapting the whole time. And it just never was enough, dude. These guys are fucking shitheads, man. So. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Wait a minute. What happened to my, I thought I had armor. What the fuck? Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta go back to the den. Because I could have swore I had armor. I don't know what the hell happened. So, yeah. And I know I don't have all the answers. I far from it, man. You know? I stay humble, dude, and it's not like that. It's definitely not like that. And I just, dude, I need the students to, you know, if I needed dental work, I would go to you. You know, the other guy, if I needed whatever, the other guy was like a contractor or something. If I needed a fucking roof, I would come to you. And if I came to you for a roof and you were telling me how to build a roof, I wouldn't be telling you how the fuck to build a roof. You know? That's just the truth. That's just the truth. So shut up. You know what I mean? And like, you come to me to learn how to fly. I can't tell you how to build a roof, dude. You know? The other guy, I can't tell you how to clean teeth, I guess. But what I can tell you is what you need to do to learn how to fly an airplane. And you know it. So, like, let me do my job. And if I need you to do your job for me, like, I'll let you do your job, you know? Just be humble, man. Be humble is my thing, man. Be humble, dude. Don't be fucking retarded. Don't be dumb. Also, like, when a student is doing that, you're getting in your own way, man. You're getting in your own way. Damn, I fucked up, dude. I don't have my armor. What happened to my armor? How many doctors have I had? I've taught... How many doctors have I taught? I've probably taught... I've been teaching for like... Well, I've been flight instructing for like 2 years. I don't know. I've worked with maybe three doctors. Well, the one I fired, which he was a fucking dentist, like I was saying. But the other two were great. They were awesome. They had nothing to prove. And they respected somebody that was a professional in a completely different discipline. And they love to learn. And so I could work with that for fucking sure, dude. Absolutely. You know what I mean? You could definitely work with that.
Welcome out my...
Yeah, that's the shit, dude. When they're cool and they just want to learn, I could work with that all day.
Good day.
I wanted to ask you, actually, why do you want to be a CFI? Do you know that? Why do you want to be a CFI? Why would you say that? Like, what would you tell somebody? Well, I mean, everybody becomes a CFI to teach. I mean, the CFI is a teacher, you know. But I mean, like, why? If somebody was interviewing you to be like, you know, you're doing a CFI, like, what's your motivation? If your motivation is to teach, like, why do you want to teach? You know, my question's still. To learn. Okay. That's cool. Well, you definitely learn as a CFI, for sure. That's one of the things I like to tell my students, like, all the time, is that, one of my favorite aspects about teaching is learning. And my students teach me stuff all the time, inadvertently. meet a lot of different students. Now you're onto something. Yeah, like, dude, that's one of the cool things about teaching is like everybody's different, and not, of course, everybody's different. Like, you know that already, you know. But the thing is, man, is everybody's challenges are different, which keeps you adapting all the time, dude. Oh shit, fuck, man. Keeps you adapting, and that's just the shit, man. Like, it's so awesome to have students that are challenged by different things. 6, 4. What is this one? Ooh. Behavior and attitude. Yeah. I mean, one of the coolest things about being an instructor is like helping students along their paths, you know. And the cool thing for you is you don't have all the answers, you know. That's not your job. Your job is to not have all the answers. Your job is to have a fuck ton of answers. But your job is to not have all the answers. Your job is to help students. Your job is to give students tools so that they might find the answers to their own answers. You know what I'm saying? Their own answers to their own questions, and so that they might, you know, find their own way down their path. And the fact that different students have different paths, you know, that's something really special, dude. That's great for you. You know, the fact that everybody has different paths means that you got to adapt constantly. Finally, goddamn, you got some armor going on. Jesus Christ, defense 20, word. So, I am accepting students, but I am, you know, I have an interview on Wednesday for the Learjet job. And if I get it, then I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks, and I'll be off. I'll be on for 2 weeks and off for 2. And you know, if I'm back home for 2 weeks, I'll definitely do some instruction while I'm here. But I'm gonna be spending it, you know, a good amount of time with my beautiful family as well. But yeah, dude, like, I'll definitely do things. I'll work with students for sure, remotely. I'll do, you know, Zoom and shit like that. Which, dude, most of what can be done, you know, is on Zoom. Checklists and sim and maneuvers and, like, shit like that, so. So, you know, I mean, it depends on how it goes. And if I don't get the job on Wednesday, or, you know, at the end of the, or whatever, if I don't get the job, then obviously I'll be here, continuing to, like, flight instruct and stuff, and then absolutely I'm taking the students, but, you know. You're saving up money and getting ready for a medical, aiming for July. Holy fuck, dude. July? Dude, it's not even February yet. Why July? Is it because you want to get me a birthday present? You got it, man. That makes sense. Dude, I definitely know what that's like. Yeah, my private took me 1.5 years because of money issues, man. Nothing wrong with it. It's all good. That's extremely smart. That is very, very smart. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, that's really, really smart.
Dead. How odd.
How much are you thinking about spending on a PC for Flight Sim? What are you saving up for? Do you have a rig that you're saving up for?
I can't carry anymore.
1 to 6. 1 to 5. 3080 Ti. Nice card. Nice card. It's a nice video card, dude. Yeah. I heard that video cards are actually expensive now because of materials. There's like a material shortage. Do you find that what else video card wise? What kind of hard drive are you doing? It's probably a solid state, right? Or no? Yeah, I mean pre-build's not bad. You can also like for the pre-build, you can like, you know, you can go through a lot of different kinds and like what's right for you, you know. What kind of what kind of hard drive?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, bullshit, dude. Oh shit. God damn it. Just wasted a fuck ton of... God damn it. Alright, cool. An all-around PC. Do I think you'll be CFIing... Do I think you'll be seeing CFIing in July? I'd like to get started. So, do you mean... Are you asking me if I'll be instructing in July? Is that what you mean? I don't know, dude. I certainly hope so. I hope I'm instructing for forever. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I suspect I will be, actually.
I can't carry anymore.
I suspect I will be. I'll probably be,
I can't carry anymore.
hold up, wait.
I am overburdened.
Shit, what the fuck? Oh, damn, I don't have a goddamn... let's do, ooh, diet, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I suspect I will be. I know that if I get the job, I'll be in Michigan. And I will definitely be, like, applying to flight school over there. But I'll still be flying, instructing here for sure. Like, when I'm here, I will, I'll totally be instructing. I'll just stop by and instruct, no problem. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm reading, you know, I'm all prepped, man. Like, I feel really good. I, I know about the company. I've already had one interview. I feel really good going into my second interview. This is my interview with the chief pilot. He's gonna ask me a bunch of IFR questions probably, and Jeppesen questions and shit, and IFR regs questions, and it's all good, dude. Ask me whatever the fuck you want, man. And so I've just been studying. I've been reading about the Learjet. It's a jet job, which is a fucking dream. You know, I've been flying a couple of their routes, and it's an air ambulance job, man. So it's just super meaningful work where, you know, I can help transport people to where they need help. You know, a helicopter's gonna pick them up, or there's an ambulance there ready and waiting for them to take them to some hospital. That's what it's all about, dude. One of the stories that I'm gonna tell is when I was there was some volunteer work that I was doing flying for a charity. I believe they're a charity called Angel Flight West. And oh, see you again. Oh, dude, you're out of here, man. All right, cool, dude. No problem, dude. I'll see you next time. No problem. Ooh, nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Sick. We gotta, I think I gotta
What you need?
repair these gloves, dude. Oh, no, we took care of the gloves. That's right. Defense 7. Okay, cool. Sell both of these fucking things, dude. 1 to 5? 1 to 6? Sell? Sell? Keep the portals. Alright, and let's put the rest of the stuff in the stash. Actually, do I need repair? 23, 27. Oh, shit. Twelve of 12. Eight of 12, 2 of 3. Damn, I need to like repair all my shit actually. And let's deposit. Oh, dude, let's do, oh, looks pretty good. Alright, dude. Last little bit of chaser. So you know what that means, dude. We gotta kind of go hard on Captain here. Lost a little bit of Captain. Let's do it. Damn. All right. Dude, that fire is really powerful. Leather gloves. Alright. Oh, God damn it. I hate that I have that button equipped. It's so easy to, like, mispress. Especially when you're buzzing, dude. Dude, I can't wait till I come across like a 6 sword, dude. I can get rid of this like giant stick that I'm using. Nice. 2 to 4. Damn, 1 to 6 is still better, dude. Shit. Well, there you go. Meanwhile, what even is... Hold on, dude. Oh, that's right. I believe it's up here. Dude, kill Blood Raven. Let's fucking get it, dude. Chick's got nothing on me, man. Oh yeah, dude, where are my ravens at? Hold up. Peck those eyes out, babies.
My army will destroy you.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm just like wasting my mana. Turning into a goddamn werewolf. I'm trying to light people on fire. Jesus Christ. Dude. Uh. Dude, we gotta freaking kill this chick, dude. What are these other bastards? Yeah, dude, kill these.
Join my army of the
I most certainly will not, dude. I will certainly will not. Absolutely will not. She said, join my army. I said no. Do you mean the army that I just killed? Alright. Dude, where are my ravens at, dude? Hold up. Wait a minute. You should be pecking her eyes out, dude. Why are you not pecking her eyes out? You guys had one job. Peck her eyes out, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's scared. She's running away. Just keep pecking, dude. Keep pecking. That's it. And done. Babe, what? Oh my. Hey. Dude, I'm buzzing, so I just might, dude. If I wasn't, you know. Yeah, you can't tell. You can't tell. Babe, so fun. Dude, you know what would be the, okay, look, like all shit, dude. Yes, also that as well. But honestly, what would be super fun, and in this lifetime, I do want to be buzzed and show you the Jedi game. I want to show you the Jedi game. This shit is so fucking dope. What the fuck are you gonna say, dude? Fucking LOL. The shit is so fucking dope. And I'll tell you why, dude. Dude, for a lot of reasons, dude. But what's cool about this game, other than the way it looks on my sick ass fucking insane size TV, is dude, you're going through, sometimes in the game, you flashback to the memories of the main character. You flash back to the memories of when the main character was going through primary Jedi training to learn some of the, like, as you learn more abilities, you learn new abilities by playing through memories of things that you've actually already learned early on in your training that I guess you forgot or something. But it's really cool because in the memories that you play through, you are learning the new skill that you have just acquired, let's say, and then it boom flashes back to a memory. The Jedi Master that you're learning from is a Jedi Master that I want to say gets killed in the very beginning of the game. And you know, dude gets killed and you're like, what the fuck? But then you see like what he, as the game progresses and you learn more skills, and every time you learn a new skill, and I don't think it's every time, but like, you know, certain skills, you go backtrack into your memory and you remember some of the things that you learned from your Jedi Master. You learn more about the guy that you just saw die in the beginning of the game. You learn, as the game goes on, you learn more about what this dude meant to the main character through the memories. And that's the shit, dude. That is the fucking shit. That's super fucking cool. Also, you learn more about the character himself, like kind of like where has he been, like who is this character, you know? Yeah, it's super down. It's super cool. That's what I'm saying, man. I think that that's why I want to show it to you. And I've been wanting to show it to you for a long time because I know that you do love some Star Wars, and I think that as somebody that also really likes Star Wars, even though, you know, you've seen more of the new stuff than me, like than I have, it's interesting to see, like, first of all, a thoroughly developed new protagonist is interesting. Thoroughly developed new protagonist is interesting. And I do say, like, he is thoroughly developed, and like his purpose is developed, you know, like the people that he meets is developed, that they are developed. His purpose is developed, his like, it's a guy that like Luke Skywalker starts off with extremely humble beginnings. And that's always a really interesting story, you know? That's a very interesting story. It's a guy that is really easy to root for. You know, it's a guy that like has a lot of hidden talent, you know, and like hidden prowess that like he doesn't even understand and that he uncovers, you know, and that's always really interesting, where it's like, where is this gonna go, you know? So yeah, you know, it's really the game is called Fallen Order, and like what you're trying to do is learn that this is a Jedi in the making. Your character is a Jedi in the making, and he's learning about like where the Force comes from, which is really interesting. And it's almost like the more he learns, like the deeper he goes into like how fucked up like what's going on is. And what's going on is the Empire has, you know, they're eradicating the Jedis. They're really like doing the most that they can to eradicate the Jedi. And I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Bathroom break. Oops. All right. So, yeah, I mean, I know you love Star Wars, but I also know that you love some good theater, and it's just fucking good. It's just good theater, dude. Honestly, it's a fucking damn good story. I think you would really like the theater aspect of it. So. It just looks fucking amazing on this computer, on this TV, dude, if I'm being honest. Yeah, you're learning also, like, deep things about, the Force, like, where the Force comes from. The ancient origins of the Force, which I don't know of a Star Wars movie that touches on that. Oh, there we go. Chip Sapphire. It's the shit, man. It's the shit. I really want, you know how we're like making an effort to like you know, stay dedicated to The Witcher? Dude, that would be really cool if we like dedicated ourselves to a video game too, and we dedicated like some time to Jedi Order or the Fallen Order. That shit is dope as fuck. That game, dude, like, I don't know if it's on the order of God of War 4. God of War 4 is top 3 video games of all time, probably. Top 3. Only because to say it's the best video game of all time, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's not even, it's like 10 out of 10 type shit. It's like 10 out of 10 doesn't really, it rarely, if ever, exists. It's more of a abstract. You need a 10 out of 10 for a scale that ends in 10, you know? So I feel like, you know, you could have several games that are like top 3 that are just like so fucking good that it's like they're just undeniable. And I don't know if Fallen Order is a top 3 game like God of War, but god damn if it is super close. I mean, it's got to be in there, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's really, really up there. It's a great game. It's a great game, dude, for sure. Damn. I have no health potions. Fuck. I'm so screwed. That's okay, though. But yeah, dude. I think you would really like it. You know what I think you would like, dude? Is, I think you would like all the different places that it goes. It goes to some really interesting places. Different planets. What's really cool about it is like you're on a ship that you get very early on, and that's kind of serves as like the I don't know. It kind of serves as like the central like hub, I guess, of how you navigate through the game. Like all the planets and all the different places that you go like start really from the ship. And yeah, like I said, you get that ship like really early on. So you go to a lot of different places, and like as you track the origins of the Force, and as you're tracking you're sort of like tracking you're hot on the trail of this scholar who himself like was researching the Force and like researching the origins of the Force, because you need to know like where it comes from, as well as like who possesses it, like who are the children that possess the Force in the galaxy, in order to you know, keep the legacy alive. You're sort of like kind of researching all of that shit, and in pursuit of that knowledge, you are hot on the trail of a scholar who was already doing that work, who was killed or something like that. I forget. But you're sort of like following the tracks of this guy who's already been doing this shit. And you're like, whoa, what the fuck? And this path like takes you to some pretty crazy places. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order, man. I wonder what I want to pause this actually. I want to know what IGN rated Fallen Order. I'm gonna say Star Wars Fallen Order review. Can I spell order? I'm not sure. Apparently not. Order review. I mean, bro, 9 out of 10 on IGN. Absolutely. This game is dope as fuck. I played this from start to finish. It looks amazing. Oh, yeah. Dude, I do need to pull it out. Hold up. Oops, dude. Oops, dude. I'm gonna throw it right over here. Ugh. Oops. Dude, I got some baddies in there, dude. I got Red Dead Redemption 2. I've got dude, I have so much shit in there, dude. I got so much shit in there. Trust me, dude. But yeah, man. IGN 9 out of 10. There you go. It's a great game, dude, I would say. I would totally agree with that, dude. Yeah, it's a great game. Dude, one of the places I need to look up. Hold on, wait, check this out, dude. So, Star Wars Fallen Order planets. There's a planet that I want to read about. I want to read to you. You're snuggling in, still here watching, but I gotta get up early. Boom. Definitely cool. If you need to go to sleep, no problem. But dude, one of these planets is fucking crazy, dude. I mean, they're all dope as shit. Actually, Zepho is the name of a planet where I want to say Zepho is the first place you go to where you're introduced to this concept of the Force goes back long before, like, it has ancient origins, and you're going through like an ancient temple, and really the temple that you're going through is like an ancient mausoleum. It's a mausoleum of some crazy, like, old powerful, like almost like a god kind of person or thing. These were like aliens or something that like figured this out. Anyway, Zepho is like crazy, but then, dude, you go to Dathomir. Dathomir is a planet located on the Outer Rim territories, a planet that was the home of the Night Sisters. A remote planet, Dathomir is drenched in a blood-red light from its central star. Planet has continents overrun by twisted vegetation. This vegetation, dude, you'll get owned by the fucking plants, dude, let alone the inhabitants. With forests of bent trees burdened by large cocoon-like fruit. Bordering dense swamplands is the massive stone fortresses of the Night Sisters, a witch clan. The Night Sisters kept to themselves, but on occasion been known to offer their services to those who piqued their interests. Far from the Night Sisters lived the Night Brothers, a tattooed clan of Zabrak warriors were subservient to their female counterparts. It's a matriarchy. You go to this place, you go to Dathomir, Shit's fucked up, man. And basically, you go and you battle, like, you work your way through the ruins. You're finding clues deeper and deeper, and it turns out that the Night Sisters were a clan of these witches who also could channel the Force. And they were like, they could channel like the early, like, they've been around for a long time. They've been around for a lot longer than the Jedi. And they like used the Force in a different way, I think. Turns out that there was a Jedi that was like a rogue Jedi, that when the order, like when the Jedi order was being like eradicated, and like this guy kind of like didn't have, I think he saw that the Empire was like overpowering the Jedi. He like sort of like defected, and he went to this planet to try and be like a god almost to the Night Sisters, who were already practicing use of the Force. And the Jedi like really like perfected it. They like had their own use of it. So like the Night Sisters were like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah. And so he sort of like was like a cult leader almost to the Night Sisters and the Night Brothers, because see, the Night Brothers were subservient to the Night Sisters, this witch clan that utilized the Force. So here comes this like supreme Jedi that was like, yo, we're getting fucked by the Empire, dude. And you know, he's kind of like assumes the role of the cult leader. But this is a matriarch, dude. And so they're like, also, fuck you, though? And because you're not a chick? And he's like, damn, I should have done my research. Should have just Googled Night Sisters, dude. You realize that you're a dude going into a matriarch, and it's not going to go well. And so I think they turn on him, actually, and he flees. You go to this planet because the scholar was like, I think the scholar had like either alluded to this planet holding some either some significance in like the early origins of the Force. Like I said, like the Night Mothers, like they utilize like the early, like the origins of the Force. So it's like you go there and you talk to like the early, like you talk to like the supreme Night Mother and stuff, and like you confront this dude who tried to like insert himself and like assert himself as like almost like a god figure, but he was like a totally immortal dude. He just like knew the Force. And so you battle him, and shit is like crazy as fuck. But this planet is like twisted as fuck, by the way. It's cool, man. It's cool. Dathomir is like crazy. Dude, I can hear some more of these bastards that are in here. What level even? Level 5? Well, I got the treasure at the end of the thing. Trying to make it to this waypoint here. Go back. Oh shit. Hold up. Ooh, the cave. Okay, so I probably should go back. Yeah. And identify these things. Okay.
Yes?
Nice. Nice. Defense 4. Oh, dude, come on, man. There we go. Poison. Nice. We should put some of this stuff in the stash, man. There we go, dude. Let's do the stash.
Hello. I can hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, dude. You best believe. so I'm gonna sell these things. I have enough. I'll keep one of those.
It is clear.
So go through the underground passage to the dark wood. Search for the tree of Inifis.
Good day.
Good day. Repair?
What can I do for you?
Oh. Is pretty good. What about these boots, though? You know what I mean? 260. Oops, dude. Sell. Gloves. Defense 3. Looking good, man. Looking good. Hey, dude, Zach, what up, bro? Oh, you know what? Hold on, wait. I gotta rig my OBS up. Hold up. Dude, it's going really good, man. It's going really good. 2 hours of Diablo, dude. I was getting ready to get into, once I leveled up, I was getting ready to get into something else, man. I was thinking either Fallout 4, new character, or Halo ODST, dude. I was wondering what what you would suggest, but it's going really good, man. Like, dude, I had a crazy like video interview today, like with my mentor. It was 3.5 hours of interview prep. Holy shit, dude. Like, this guy's he's a chief pilot over at like a 135 company. And goddamn, I was, yeah, dude, I was done. You down for some Fallout? Oops, dude, we're gonna do some Fallout then. Sorry about that. And, brand new character. It's gonna be great. And it was great though, dude. Like, I feel really prepared. Honestly, the question that I have the most, it's not about really how to interview. It's not about IFR. It's not about anything other than disclosure. How do they recommend that I talk about my arm? Because I definitely don't want to, blow this opportunity. And I don't think I will. But I feel good. I do feel more prepared. I do feel more prepared. I feel great. 3.5 hours of interview prep. He went through an actual, and he has experience interviewing people, and like he's a chief pilot at like a 135, and he's been like, like legit, like interviewing people. And he put me through like a mock interview, and I was like, holy shit, like this is crazy, and he's really good. He was asking me some difficult shit, man. I mean, he was talking about, like you're the dude. My lips are super dry. Hold up, fucking hell. Yeah, dude. So he was asking me some like hard questions, which I want, He was asking me, you're pre-flighting the airplane and it's got frost on it. Like, what do you do? I'm like, I go to the PIC, and I'm like, there's fucking frost on the wings. We can't take off. And he says, the PIC says we can take off. I've taken off with a lot of like extra, like with more ice on the wing than this before. I know we can take off. And so I'm like, go fuck yourself. We're not allowed to take off with ice, with frost on the wings. And he says, no, don't worry about it. It's only a little bit. I said, go fuck yourself. The company policy says we can't take off with any icing on the wing, so I call the director of ops. Director of ops says, no, don't worry about it. Like, even though it says that, like, do it anyway. It's okay. It's only a little bit. And I'm like, dude, call the director of safety. Director of safety. So the whole thing is like, don't do it, even if multiple people say like it's not a big deal. There was another scenario that he was like, or you're going to an airport where it's a non-towered airport, no weather reporting, no automated weather, and the field has received a substantial amount of snow. And it's like, how do you check on the runway conditions? Like, do you know about the runway conditions or not? So you call the FBO, and they give you an answer that is like not good enough, essentially. You ask for the manager, he's not there. You got to tell the passengers that you're going to go to an airport that's 45-minute drive away from where they're supposed to go, but it's a towered airport. They need to deal with it, and it's like safety is number one. Dude, some crazy shit. Like, I'm like, this is awesome. This is awesome, man. Just some shit I never would think of, I'm thinking, I'm in like IFR regs mode. I'm in like, dude, I'm even in some like part 135 regs mode. I'm in like some obvious shit mode, you know what I mean? But he's asking me some like hard questions. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. Like, are the passengers like, they want to go to where they want to go, So it was really cool, man. I feel really, oh, that's so interesting, man. Yeah. Like, it's super dope. It was super dope. it was honestly, it was really helpful. And if for no other reason other than like it was really fatiguing and I had to like keep up with, my answers and stuff even though I was tired, it was really really good. And then after that 3.5 hour interview prep, dude, I was on Facebook video chat with this guy who is he's not an amputee necessarily, but he is a below the elbow, I think it was congenital. He's a disabled pilot, and he's a below the elbow, like he's one-handed, and he's a United FO, which is fucking insane. I'm like, bro, you're the man. Do you know that you're the man? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. So I get on, dude, he's like the only, he and I, dude, we're like the only ones of our kind, dude. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Like, when I'm going into these interviews, I'm like, how do I not blow this, And like, how do I talk about my arm without fucking myself, You hear United is training 65 pilots a week right now? No, dude, but I'm not surprised by that at all. Even though I haven't heard that, I'm not surprised. Because apparently it's really bad right now. Apparently it's really, really bad. Like, very bad. And I hope that's a good thing. But yeah, I was talking to him, basically, no shit, really. Well, anytime you hear about them, paying for, I've been seeing some articles about them paying for the training, and I'm like, damn, really? So essentially I get this like celebrity disabled pilot like on Facebook video, and I've been texting him for a while, and I'm like, dude, I would love to talk to you about disclosure, and because that's my main thing. I got the interview in the bag, I think. But it's that amputee situation that is the biggest thing. So I've been getting a mixed bag as well about disclosure, which is fucking sucked. Because I'm like, what do I do? I have a mentor. I talked to the other guy, this disabled pilot. I actually talked to two disabled below the elbow amputee, not really, but essentially they have no hand, they have one hand, professional pilots, which fucking is amazing, and both of them, one guy is below the elbow, one-handed, congenital. Both guys are congenital, as opposed to me. I am an actual amputee. So both guys are congenital. They are Part 121. One guy is a United FO, and the other guy is a SkyWest FO. Fucking impressive as shit. Neither guy is 135. So I'm like, damn. Like, what did you guys go through? One guy, the United guy, tells me, he's like, hey man, you tell him what's going on, and if they don't like it, fuck them. The other guy says fuck him from the beginning. He's like, don't say shit, get through the hiring, get a class date, and deal with it when you get there. And I'm like, fuck, dude, like, I don't want to start on the wrong foot, I mean, functionality wise in the airplane, no hand, no arm is pretty similar. Yeah, I mean it's not terribly different. It depends on which side, you know. It depends on which side. But you know, there's a lot of truth to what you're saying. If you're the FO, it means a lot more if your left arm is gone than if your right arm is gone. But yeah, you know, I get what you're saying. So the conclusion that I've come to is, oh, dude, we leveled up. It's Fallout time. What the conclusion that I've come to is like, from my interview on Friday or on Wednesday, disclose, you know, and I will disclose at the end of the interview, and you know, I'll spend the whole interview talking about CFI double I, commercial instrument, single engine land, multi engine land. I'll talk about my time at the 142 facility, flying the citation and all the SIC duties. I'll talk about the things that I, you know, go into leadership and CRM. First class medical, no limitations. And then I'll be like, yeah, you know, like I have a statement of demonstrated ability because I'm an amputee. Like, but I have no, you know, there's nothing that impedes my ability to handle this aircraft. Dude, I got a letter of recommendation from the guy that from the 142 facility that saw, you know, what I was able to do. Oh shit, dude, did I uninstall Fallout 4? Fuck, dude. Okay, no problem, man. No problem. I completely agree. I completely agree. There was a part of me that's like, fuck it. Show up. Don't say anything. Get the class date. Show up. And then deal with it then. But I'm like, is that really what I want to do? Really? You know? Like, I'm thinking, this is a place. I'm gonna install this shit, dude, and then get it. Oh shit! Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. Wait. What the fuck? Hold on. No. Fallout. There we go. Nice. Be upfront about it. What my plan is have a solid interview with the chief pilot, answer all the technical questions, all the IFR questions, the scenario based questions, leadership questions, get to know the guy, and then at the end, you know, disclose. And the way to do it is just say I'm an amputee, you know, and like I'm not gonna get into like that I have a whole arm gone. Just let them know like, hey, like I'm an amputee. I have no problems. I know for a fact that I have no problems. The fact that I have this 142 experience. And I also earlier this evening, like I flew the Learjet 45, like the actual airplane that I'm. The FSX has a default Lear 45, and I hopped in that bad boy, dude, and I like flew the pattern in that thing. I'm like with an Xbox controller, and I'm like, dude, I could totally do this shit, dude. Even though it's a 20,000 pound airplane, I'm like, you could totally do this shit. Keep it trimmed and everything. So I'm not worried about sim, really. I've done enough citation, sim, and like automation, hand flying stuff to know like it's fine. It will come down to that, but I think that, it really just comes down to like how cool are they in the interview. And I think they're gonna be cool, man. Kalita, like this company seems cool as fuck. And if they're not, then they're not, and then I'll just keep flight instructing until the right company comes. The cool thing is if it doesn't work out with Kalita, I have an interview with another charter company in like a week. Just trying to keep it going, dude. But I'm really hoping that it works, that it works out, man. Because air ambulance would be the shit, man. It would be the bomb for sure. Air ambulance would be so fulfilling. This idea of like being in an airplane type certificated for a 2-pilot, environment, like a crew environment. It's type certificated for 2 pilots. The fact that you're going to go pick up somebody that needs medical attention right now, and you're going to go fly IFR to drop them off, dude, that's fucking the shit, man. That's the shit. And so I tell the story, man, of my my time like volunteering. Oh, you think that's a solid approach, dude? I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna go as good as it can go, and it's like I've been wrestling with disclosure for like a long time, and I think I'm in a good place. I'm gonna tell the story of my volunteer flying. Angel Flight West. The Fallout 4 is like installing right now. Angel Flight West was a company that a charity, I guess, that I volunteered for. And there was a time when during COVID, I was volunteering my time in a 182 Turbo RG, flying 150 pounds of blood, of donor blood, and safety equipment of PPE for the COVID crisis. And I was single pilot IFR in the 182 Turbo RG, single pilot with 150 pounds of blood and PPE in the back, and flying an instrument approach to go drop this shit off. And it was a straight, even the feeder route was fairly straight in. The segment, the feeder route segment to the initial was pretty aligned with the final approach course. Actually, it was a fairly like easy straight in. And it was like an ILS that, it wasn't hard IMC. It wasn't like down to minimums or anything. But I was in for sure IMC at the time. I was in IMC for sure crossing the final approach fix. For sure from the feeder to the initial, and then from the initial to the intermediate, I was in IMC. And I was just like, damn, this is dope as fuck. This is meaningful. And I look in the back seat and I'm like, whoa, dude, like that's some like blood in the back, I was also thinking like it was kind of morbid, but I was like, dude, if I crash, like it's gonna look a lot worse than it really is, because this fucking blood in the back seat is already there and shit. But I was like, man, this is cool. And it's really meaningful. And I was like, wow, like I'm flying, like I'm utilizing my skills like in a really meaningful way. And that's like all that we're looking for, that's what anybody's looking for, is meaningful work. And spaceflight knows, dude. Flying for a purpose. You're trying to help people, you know? And I'm going to tell that story. I'm going to tell the story of like single pilot IFR, high performance complex, and getting it done, dude. And actually, like, being on that straight in allowed me the time to really like appreciate what I was doing, you know. And like I look in the back, I'm like, holy shit, you know. And I'm like, I'm gonna do this ILS, like it's fine, you know. It was like I was at like 2,500 feet or 2,600 feet level intermediate to the final approach fix in IMC, but I knew I was gonna pop out at like 1,500 feet. Like it wasn't like a hard IFR day, but absolutely crossing the final approach fix, 0, and some of the initial segment was IMC, and I was like, this is dope. This is really cool, you know. And this company is an air ambulance company. I'm gonna try and vibe with them on that for sure. Yeah. All right, looks like we're 2/3 of the way through the install Fallout 4. All right, cool, dude. 3/4, nice. Damn, dude. I'm on Reddit right now, and I'm seeing like I'm in one of my favorite subreddits is shower thoughts. Shower thoughts. I love stoner thought, dude. I love all, dude. There are a lot of different subreddits that I follow, like hold up, hold my beer, space porn, lots of shit. And shower thoughts is definitely one of them. Shower thoughts is great. Shower thoughts is great. So I'm looking at this one right here. I want to try and incorporate Reddit into the streams, dude. And this one says, well, a couple of these are like okay, actually. They're not super great. Maybe the reason we haven't had any visitors from the future is because we have no future. I don't know about that, dude. I think we've got like, I definitely don't think we have like a million years. But dude, we've got some time. I have faith in our ability to respond to weather, to climate change. I think we'll do the right thing. I know there's a point where it's like too late or whatever. Bullshit, dude. I think we'll find a way. And I I think we'll do some shit. Isn't it true? Like right now, we have like some parts of the world that do shit with like weather control, with like silver. I don't know if it's an oxide or silver iodide or whatever the fuck in the atmosphere. They like sort of seed cloud formation and shit and like make rain happen. Make it rain, so to speak. Isn't that what they do in Dubai? I think we're okay. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're doing a great thing. Iodide, right? Yeah, silver iodide. Exactly. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Somewhat remembers chemistry. Chemistry was like one of my favorite things, dude, in school. In fact, when I was in college, I was studying a humanities subject, and I would get that shit done. Like I didn't want to go. Like I got accepted to this like really good school like for a humanities subject, and I was like, I'm not gonna not go to that school, you know. But what I really wanted to go to was not a humanities subject. I wanted to go for an engineering subject, and there was like no way that I was gonna get accepted for an engineering subject. So what I did was like I went to the school for the humanities subject, and I got my shit done early all the time, and I would just audit the engineering shit. And one of the things that I said, hold on, totally lost my train of thought. Some of what it's done in the U.S. too. No shit, really? I remember hearing about the Air Force doing that in Vietnam to cause flooding. Whoa, really? Holy shit, man. Yeah, dude. And one of the things that I was able to do was take chemistry. I took chemistry for the fucking hell of it, and I actually passed with an A. And chemistry is awesome. Chemistry is awesome. I spent a year. I transferred there as a junior, so I was there for my junior and my senior year, and I spent all of my junior year prepping for the chemistry class because this shit is no joke at this school. Chemistry 1A is no fucking joke. The chemistry 1A was taught by a guy. By the way, at this school, chances are basically every instructor, every professor is a celebrity instructor. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the show The Universe, but there's a scientific consultant. Oh, dude, fucking Fallout 4 is done. Oops. There's a scientific consultant on The Universe named Alex Filipenko. Oh, what the fuck? Low quality. Fuck off, dude. Alex Filipenko is a scientific consultant for The Universe. And he was my fucking astronomy professor, dude. The guy that did my chemistry 1A was also the guy who did 2A, who also did OChem, who also did, he was a nuclear chemist. He ran, fuck that dude, new game. He ran, what's called the Lawrence Lab. The Lawrence Labs is a famous nuclear chemistry lab that has its origins way back in World War II and the atomic bomb and crazy shit. Back when, what's his name?
War.
I forget his name, but anyway.
War never changes.
One of the guys that discovered like a way to harness and treat plutonium so that it was suitable for the atomic bomb.
1945, my great-great-grandfather
Did his
serving
work
in the
in the Lawrence labs, and it's been famous ever since.
To his wife.
So my chemistry professor was
Something
like
never seen.
the director of the Lawrence labs at that time.
He got his wish
No, not
US
Oppenheimer.
ended
Fuck.
World War II by dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima.
Fucking of course, dude. And we're playing a game about nuclear holocaust. Let me actually
World
see.
awaited Armageddon.
There's an atom named after him, actually.
Instead,
So I'm just gonna go to the periodic table,
something miraculous happened.
and I will know by the name of the element.
Not as a weapon, but as a nearly limitless source of power. People
I'm looking
enjoy
in the
luxuries and thought they're all
lanthanide.
science
No,
fiction.
in the
Domestic
actinides.
robots, fusion-powered cars, portable computers.
Fermium, berkelium. Berkelium, by the way, named after Berkeley. What's up?
People awoke from the American dream.
No, I
Years
guess
of
it's not an
consumption led to
actinide. Is it a
shortages of every
lanthanide?
major resource. The entire world unraveled.
I thought it was an actinide.
Peace.
Oh, no, dude. Seaborg. Seaborgium 106.
It is now the year 2077.
Seaborg. That's right. So
We
Seaborg
stand on the brink
was
of
the
total
name of
war,
the chemist that, like,
and I am afraid
did some crazy shit in
For
the Lawrence labs.
for my wife,
And,
my infant son. Because if my time in the army taught me one
Here we go.
thing,
Seaborg, yeah, what is it? His name was, I forget what his first name was, but
war.
Seaborg. Seaborg was
War
the
never
mentor and the
changes.
teacher of the guy that I was learning from, who was at that time running the Lawrence labs, and he actually died of like an aneurysm. It fucking sucks. I have some great stories about this guy. His name was Heino Nietzsche. And
war never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hon.
You think?
he was the shit, man. He was like some crazy nuclear chemist. Anyway, this dude he was part of the effort to invent element 115, I want to say. Was it 115? Whatever fluorovium was, periodic table. Fluorovium. Fluorovium. What is fluorovium? Oh, no, excuse me, 114. 114, fluorovium. Yeah. So he was a part of the process of, he was working with the Lawrence Labs at Berkeley, as well as some crazy-ass lab in Japan that I guess made fluorovium. And the way they did that was, like, I guess by smashing. They have a special atom smasher at Berkeley called a cyclotron. And Seaborg actually, I think, invented the cyclotron. What the fuck? How do you invent that? Anyway, point is, dude, chemistry's fucking dope as shit. Dude, that face is fine, dude. Sure thing, dude. It's all good. So this guy, I'll never forget, man. This guy, dude, I have so many stories about this guy. I'm gonna skip the stories about, like, me and this guy, like, having multiple beers at the pub. It's fine. I have stories about this guy. Oh, shit. I had a rocketry propulsion, chemical engineering project, research project that I was doing myself out of my garage, cooking up rocket propellant and testing it, and telling this, talking to this guy about it in private office hours. I have stories about that, and meeting up with him over beers about that. Fucking great stories, dude. But this guy, like, dude, I have stories about this guy who, like, invited me over to dinner parties with some crazy ass fuckers, dude. Dude, this guy invited me to, like, a dinner party once. I think I went over to his house for, like, 3 different dinner parties, and one of them was, like, some crazy ass people were there. Just some environmentalists and nuclear physicists and nuclear chemists from, like, France. And fucking the dude all over the place. I was like, what the fuck? And then it was just me. I was like, hi, I'm nobody. You guys are all somebody. I'm like nobody. You used to make a rocket propellant back in. Okay, well, you need to elaborate on that immediately. You can't say that I used to make rocket propellant in middle school and not say some more shit about that. You need to elaborate on that immediately. Did you used to make rocket propellant using sugar and easily obtainable potassium chlorate or potassium nitrate? Is that what you would make it out of? Exactly. So, you know what I was making my shit out of. And that's dope as fuck that you were doing that. That's sick as fuck. That's super sick. So what was interesting was I found that as well on the internet. Potassium nitrate is extremely easy to get. Obviously, sugar. What's interesting is there are different types of sugars that you can mix in there, you know? Dextrose, sucrose, obviously. All different kinds of sugars. And C6, H12O6, there's all different types of, hydrocarbon, whatever, like these different sugars, these different, like, levels of, like, sugars, like crazy ass sugars, right? And so that was really interesting to, like, kind of experiment with different types of sugar. Like, my project was like different types of sugars, and also using potassium nitrate versus potassium perchlorate. Actually, potassium nitrate is a 3-oxygen molecule, and then perchlorate is a 4-oxygen molecule.
He's not gonna give up.
And there are a few types of rocket fuel. Blue Origin uses liquid oxygen, for example. Wonder what equipment I need for that. Yeah, I mean, liquid oxygen, I mean, you need some crazy shit to cool that down. Liquid oxygen is crazy, actually. One of my roommate in my senior year was the valedictorian of his class for the physics department. He was like the top physics guy, and he was doing research on MRIs that utilized liquid hydrogen. And he was like, dude, that shit is like no fucking joke, the energy that it takes to suck the energy, the heat, I don't even know how to really describe it, but like,
Are you gonna get the door?
Oh, we gotta get the door. All right, I'm over here yakking. The energy required to draw that heat out of helium to liquefy it is fucking, like, no joke, apparently. But anyway, yeah, man, I was experimenting with potassium nitrate, potassium perchlorate.
Go on.
Nice to find you, sir.
And
You can't begin to know
I
how
mainly
happy I
used
am to
sucrose
finally speak with you.
sugar,
I've been trying
but
for
the thing
days.
is that I
It's a
was
matter of
talking to this
utmost urgency, I assure you.
this professor of mine, this nuclear chemist, was about not about fuel, not about oxidizers, but about catalysts. I was actually talking to this my professor about utilizing different catalysts, zinc,
Are you
manganese,
feeling all right, sir?
steel, iron oxide as catalysts, and mixing that into the fuel to see how it would affect the burn, you know. And so he would kind of, we would go to the bar and we would like talk about over pilsners, actually, which isn't my style. I'm more of like an IPA guy, but he like loved pilsners, so I'm like, I'm drinking pilsners, I don't give a fuck. And we would talk about some solutions, you know. Something that can get oxygen.
Not going to take too much of your time.
Then I'm glad you.
Something that can get oxygen down to like minus 30.
Oh, me too.
That would be the hardest part.
No.
Yeah, dude.
Now, I know you're a busy fellow, so I won't take up much of your time.
Yeah, dude. If only I can get how do I, you know, if only I can get that oxygen down to that minus 30.
I'm here today to tell
Yeah.
you that because of your family service to our
You could probably
country,
get a hold of some
you have
hypergolic
been
chemicals, usually
pre-selected for entrance
somewhat easily,
into
just
the
super
local
toxic.
vault.
Not that I know of, dude. I mean, really,
11.
what I would do is just go in, you know, and you use a good skillet with like some good Teflon on it or whatever, and I would just cook up my own shit. I would just cook like you know, different mixtures. You know, I would do the stoichiometry, do the chemical, the balancing, and I would figure based on certain amount of however many grams of potassium nitrate, how many grams of sugar do I need, you know? And for this,
Not
essentially a
going to,
3-to-1
take
ratio.
Too much of your time.
But there's room for my entire family, right?
Of course, of course.
This guy's a scumbag, bro.
Minus your robot, naturally. In fact, you're already.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, dude. Are we about to turn off Fallout 4 and play some Kerbal Space Program and not give a fuck?
Won't take but a moment.
No, we're gonna play Fallout 4. But dude, Kerbal Space Program, how do you not stream? How do you not stream? Like, straight up. Like, how do you not stream and then I can't tune into you playing Kerbal Space Program? Kerbal Space Program is the fucking shit, by the way, dude. Some hypergolic chemicals. So, what, I know that hypergolic, the hypergolic, oxidizer that the space shuttle used was
Are you feeling all right, sir?
Sure, let's do it.
Splendid.
what was it?
Now, let's see.
It was I know that it was a tetroxide molecule. It was like dihydrogen tetroxide, but I forget what they called it. It was 2 hydrogens and 4 oxygens. It was like it was toxic as fuck. Hydrazine. Yeah. No, hydrazine was the or maybe that was the other one. Is hydrazine the tetroxide molecule? Hydrazine, I think that's the tetroxide with the 4 oxygens. How the fuck do you know this, by the way? I want to say hydrazine is the dihydrogen tetroxide molecule. No? You had a phase when we went hard about learning rockets. Man, that phase of mine like never died, dude. By the way, I want to keep talking about this, but I have to say, dude, Sour Patch, what is this? Strawberries? Sour Patch strawberries go hard as fuck in the paint, dude. Oh, N2H4. Damn, what the fuck was I thinking of then? What was the hydrazine is N2H4, but there was like a 4 molecule or a 4 oxygen molecule. What the fuck was it called? Damn. Or was it hydrazine and liquid oxygen? That it might be hydrazine that I'm mixing up with. So dinitrogen. Damn, yeah, N2H4 and then like O2, I guess, right? Was it hydrazine and liquid oxygen that they mixed? Also, I'm big as fuck on sour candy, dude. Sour candy is what the fuck's up. And Kate is all about chocolate. I'm like, that's awesome. But not for me. Oh, dude. Let's do... And then we're going to go do... Strength. I know a few things I remember from watching someone stream on rockets mostly, but not an expert on everything yet either. All these are familiar though. I need to take more chemistry again sometime. Dude, I fucking love, dude, chemistry is the jam. Man, I really want to go back to school, man, and like do engineering. That's just aeronautical engineering would be the fucking shit, man. Do some material science or something. That would be the shit. I know one is triethylborane and liquid oxide. Dude, borane, triethylborane. So like, man, anything with boron, I'm assuming that's like a boron. Anything with boron is fucking gnarly. I think boron, isn't boron in the, isn't that on the far right? Isn't that like isn't that in, like the chlorine or the iodine family? It's on, boron is on the far right, correct? Of the periodic table? What is it under? Is it under chlorine? I think it's under iodine. I'm probably wrong. Triethylborane, dude. Man, speaking of ethyl, dude, I never made it past the first, as much as I loved Gen Chem 1 and 2, never made it past first semester of OChem, dude. OChem is like IFR. Like, OChem fucking separated people from the people that could do it to the people that thought they could but actually couldn't. That's fucking real talk, dude.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault.
Yeah.
Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork,
Yeah.
right?
For you and Sean.
It's a metalloid, right? Yeah, see, so like I think
Good answer.
yeah, like aluminum is a metalloid, I believe. Boron. Is that oh yeah, that is what is that, 5? Hold up, wait. Oh, is that, yeah, 5 is a non-metal. But the metal, I thought the metalloids were the germanium, aluminum. Damn, you know what? I want the wiki page. Yeah. Periodic table, Wikipedia, dude. What's up? Dude, you know what's crazy is learning about orbitals, dude. Orbitals are fucking... Imagine being the guy that discovered orbitals. Yeah, boron is the 5th element. And that whole section from boron over to neon and down are the yeah, I guess those are metalloids, dude, or something, right? P block orbitals. Dude, have you guys ever seen what orbitals look like? Orbitals are crazy as fuck. Like the 3D versions of what orbitals look like. Dude, point is, man, is, yeah, that's cool as fuck that you were experimenting with rocketry. And, mainly with rocket, like, propellant.
Absolutely refuses to calm down. I think he needs some of that paternal affection you seem to be so good at.
You heard Codsworth. Go on.
Yeah, so the orbital is a it's the they are pockets of where, when you're talking about the electron, as you move up in chemistry, what you start talking about is less, it's not a little dot that's moving around a certain thing. You know, a certain, like, you know, the way that we draw it. An orbital is a like a lobe. It's a region where the electron in that outermost layer, the electrons in the outermost layer are most statistically speaking, and it is strictly statistical, that is, they are statistically the most likely to be found in this area, in these areas. And depending on what element you're talking about, the number of those electrons in that outermost layer, they are called valence electrons. The number of those electrons, it depends on what element you're talking about and how many electrons are in the valence orbital shell of this atom. But yeah, when you're talking about orbitals, it's talking about the statistical probability of locating the electron in these areas. And what you'll find is, statistically speaking, that the electron could be anywhere. The electron could be anywhere around this this atom, but there is like a 99% chance that the electron in that orbital will be in some region of these lobes that can be defined mathematically, actually. And that's my best way of actually describing what an orbital is. And if you look at the elements in the transition metals, the atoms in the middle of the periodic table, titanium, gold, molybdenum, all of those metals in the transition, or what are called the transition metals, the things that are like the F orbitals and fucking goddamn, I forget what they're, all these different these weird, like, dude, the orbitals, the valence electrons in the orbitals of the transition metals are fucking weird looking, dude. They're weird looking. You look at the valence electrons in the orbitals of the valence electron orbitals of the and I'm fucking buzzing as shit, dude, so I don't remember really what I'm talking about, but the I believe they're called families, and it's like the 1 and the 2. Basically, the metals that are in the first and the second columns from the left, magnesium, hydrogen, lithium, francium, calcium, like all of those metals in the far left, like they're all spherical, like they make sense, you know. Even the p orbitals, carbon, the p orbital areas, like over on the far right, they're all like kind of lobed. They make sense, like they have like 4 like regions. There's like an X, a Y, and a Z, and it makes sense. But dude, you start looking at the orbitals of like the transition metals, and they're fucking, there's like a ring with random shit like all over the place. Like, it makes no fucking sense. But apparently mathematically it does. And I have no idea why. It's really interesting, like, how they know that. This, oh shit. I have no idea what I'm doing, dude.
Huh?
Yeah, and like you study, it matters, you know, it matters like what's going on, because apparently, and I'm no chemist, you know, but like apparently the valence electrons are where all the business and like of the interactions of the atoms, you know. Anytime blast radius, goddamn, look at that fucking twisted looking game. Anytime 2 atoms are interacting and electrons are bonding to form, you know, they form bonds to you know, form a covalent or like an ionic bond or something. It happens at the valence electron level, and they form like a covalent bond or an ionic bond.
Hey, Sean requires your personal attention. A boy needs his father after all.
We need to know what the valence level is doing, and that's kind of where you get like the idea of
Let's give Codsworth a break. Sean needs
what
some
magnetism
attention
is. Like, what is magnetism? Super interesting. You start talking about, like, the quantum theory of valence electron shell repulsion theory, VSEPR. And, you know, you're talking about valent, like, fuck, dude. I'm going down a rabbit hole. I remember vaguely about, I always wondered about how they figured out these math equations too. Everything has an equation. Been a long time since I took chemistry class, but I remember hearing, dude, it's been fucking like 10 years for me too, dude. Hearing about all these. Yeah, man. Yeah, chemistry is shit, dude. How the fuck do I get out of my own house, dude?
Hun,
Don't worry. I won't take long. Go ahead.
Oh, gotta go check the baby. Let's do it. How do you know, like, what we're doing, dude? That's, you always know, like, what we're up to. So crazy. Crazy.
How are the two most important men in my life doing? Spin the mobile a bit. He loves that.
Dude, I want this wallpaper, man. Look at this shit. It's like a monkey with the space helmet on, grabbing onto the rocket. Nice.
Hey, how's my little guy? Much better now, huh? Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Damn, you guys got me on like a chemistry rabbit hole, dude. Careful.
yeah, sounds like fun.
Sir, Mum, you should come and see this.
Codsworth, what's wrong?
Dude, did you guys ever play, It's just ironic that we were on a chemistry rabbit hole and we're playing Fallout 4. You guys should research Hino Nietzsche, by the way. This guy fucking died. Dude. This guy was a mentor of mine. And he died. Or, well, I should say I got the call that he died. He died in his chair in the living room and from a brain aneurysm. I got the call from his wife on my phone while I was doing ground with my flight instructor during my private for my nighttime cross country. And I did the cross country anyway, and I was like, holy fuck balls, I can't believe this guy died. I shouldn't have done it, and I shouldn't have done the flight, but it ended up turning out fine. I was able to concentrate and everything was great, but holy shit. And I have a really great story about this guy and doing, attending his one of his funeral services. And I was asked to do a eulogy for this fucking guy, dude. Unbelievable,
Hey, hon?
dude.
What's wrong with Codsworth?
Followed by
Impromptu eulogy.
followed by flashes, blinding flashes, sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation.
What?
We seem to have lost contact
Codsworth.
with our affiliate stations.
The news.
We do have coming in. That's confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Jesus Christ.
We need to get to the vault now.
I've got Sean. Let's go.
Shit.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
Yeah, dude, that is it's a really great story.
You don't get in.
The story that I have about the impromptu
We
eulogy.
need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Good luck, ma'am. And God help us all. You two, follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside the
We're doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving. Keep going. This way. In the center.
Jesus Christ.
Almost there. We're gonna be okay. I love you. Both of you.
We love you too.
Yo.
Hold on.
Damn.
We did it. We made it. We're okay.
Dude, nukes, I can't imagine, dude. Did you ever play Fallout 3?
Don't worry, folks. We'll get everyone situated in your new home. Vault 111. A better future underground.
So we just...
Yes, up the stairs.
I can't believe it. If we had left a minute later...
I'm wondering if you played you did. So then you played through fuck, dude, what was it called? Tenenbaum? The Tenenbaum Towers or Tower? And the whole fucking like Tenenbaum Tower and like you bro, did you do it? Because I played a couple of times. I beat the game and I went the other way and I made the other fucking decision. Which one, bro? You know what the fuck I'm asking you. What did you do? Which one? You feel me? Like, I bet I know, dude. You probably did it.
One vault suit. Now just head down the hall. You'll need your suits before we can take you further. Each of you...
Dude, that's what I did, dude. I was like, I gotta see that. I have to see that. I'm sure that's the first that's what you did, bro.
Thanks.
I was like, honestly, look, I know that I'm a good person. What I do in this video game doesn't define me as a person. So my conscience is clear. My conscience is clear. I'm gonna light this fucking candle off, bro. And I did. And when that went off, I was like, yo, dude, like in the video game, like the video game was going off, I was like looking at my computer screen, I still put my sunglasses on. I was like, bro, that shit was cray cray. I still put my sunglasses on.
Do you think we'll be down here?
Oh, we'll be going over all that in orientation. Just a few medical items we have to get through first.
Prepared for the future, right?
Spaceflight, do you know what we're talking about? Do you know that part that I'm saying in Fallout 3?
See this as your new home.
Dude. Yeah, dude, same here. I was like, I wonder what that would look like. I was like, yeah, fuck those people kind of though.
It'll be okay.
It was all the people in Megaton that you like met and you're like Moira and like all the people that you like built an attachment to. I'm like, yeah, you could blow them up, dude, for sure. I was like, I wonder what that would look like.
Being fussy. Could you
It's a great game. It's a great game. Fallout 3 is cray cray, dude.
Who's my little guy? I'm not going far. I'll just be over there.
Them kids push.
There he is.
Dude.
All set?
Yeah, there's something about, you know, even though you meet all these different people, and you know, you've been to Megaton, it's like a community, and you've visited the different shops. You've even done some things for the people there. It's like, go out and visit this and bring this back and everything. And then you get to Tenenbaum Tower, and the guy is out there, and he's like, yeah, but you could push this button right here, and it could be all gone. And you're like, if I push that one button? He's like, yeah. I'm like, this one button will do it? Yeah. And then I'm thinking of the Church of the Atom. I'm like, there was an asshole that was there, though. I was like, there was some dude there. I was like, there's a lot of good people in Megaton, but there was one guy there that I didn't like, kind of, even though he didn't hurt me or do anything really to me, but he just kind of like weirded me out, and I'd really like to get rid of him. And Tenenbaum was like, you can push that button, you can get rid of all of them. And I was like, well, I don't really want to get rid of all of them. I just want to get rid of that one guy. And he's like, you push that button, you get rid of all of them. And I'm like, well, if I push that button, I'll get rid of that one guy. And he's like, yeah, dude, you can push that button, you get rid of all of them. And all of them includes that one guy. And I'm like, oh, okay. Boom. And I push the button, dude. And then you push the button. And then it's like, you really do get rid of everybody, dude. And you push that button, and you're like, whoa, whoa. That shit was crazy. Yeah.
Hey, hon.
Go ahead. I just want to give Sean a moment.
Excuse me. Take your time. We've got.
What do I do, dude? Here. Church of the Atom guy needs to fucking relax, dude.
Before we head deeper in the
He just needs to relax, dude. You got you're too
Resident secure. Occupant vitals.
you're too crazy about some like fairy tale type shit, dude. If you're gonna like if you're gonna be all about some fairy tale type shit, like, you need to fucking relax, bro. The ridiculous incidents where Russia and the US lost a bunch of nukes? The way that you ask that question, the answer is no. And I have to say that, like, the way that you ask that question, the fact that my answer is no makes me feel like a real asshole. Because it's like, how do you, like, not be aware of that? But I'm definitely not aware of that. Is it just like some, like, a number of nukes are not accounted for? How do you not have nukes that are accounted for?
Almost. Everything's gonna be fine.
Damn, dude, imagine living in the Cold War times, because this is kind of where, oh shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, you bitch. Dude, no way. Are you serious? The question adds more questions. Damn, that's crazy as fuck, dude. I didn't know that, man. Imagine living in the time of the Cold War, dude. I remember, I think it was my mom that was talking to me about, like, you know, living in California through elementary school and whatever. Like, you would do these drills, you know, you would do these drills that were centered around earthquakes, like bad earthquakes, you know. And my mom was saying, like, at that time, it wasn't about earthquakes, dude. It was about nuclear fucking holocaust. And they would do these like get under your desk drills for fucking nuclear bombs being dropped. I'm like, have you ever seen a video of the nuclear bomb? Like, getting under your desk, fucking, yeah, it doesn't matter, dude. So I can't imagine like living back then, you know. If you look up Broken Arrow incidents, sometimes you should be able to find a list. No shit. I recently listened to an audiobook called Red November, which did talk about subs being lost. Wasn't that Red October? Wasn't that a movie about that? Am I tripping? I didn't see it. But Red October was about that? Am I retarded? It was about the submarine services of the US and Russia. Interesting story. Dude, that's crazy, man. That's fucking awesome. Dude, punch these roaches, bitch.
Giant roaches?
Yeah, man. Dude, you gotta hit him with a chair, like WWE status. It sucks that you can't pick up a chair. Dude, Red October, that was like Sean Connery, right, in the movie? Fictional story, maybe probably based on true story though, right? Sub going AWOL, a Soviet sub. According to the story, every Russian submarine was actually carrying nuclear torpedoes, but was only authorized to fire them when ordered. Fortunately, that never happened. Jesus fucking Christ. Red October is a different story. The movie was great. Dude, I never saw the movie, man, but just... God damn. You know, how... Humans are so weird. Humans are so weird, like, what we fight about, you know? That's all I'm gonna say about that shit, dude. We fight about the dumbest shit. Meanwhile, we all suffer from... fucking, like... deforestation and like global warming and like COVID and like, you know, fuck, dude. And it's like, no, communism is better. It's like, no, capitalism is better. Capitalism is better, dude. But it's like, no, you know, it's like Christianity is better. No, you know, Islam is better. It's like, neither is better. And so, yeah, it's just crazy, dude, like, what we'll fight about, man. We'll blow each other the fuck up about the dumbest shit, man. Meanwhile, we all need each other, you know? The Russians also have nukes that travel on the sea floor really slow so no one can find them. And then they speed up, detonate out to sea, and cause 100-foot... Holy shit, man. Who the fuck thought of that? How creepy is that? Dude, imagine being down there, dude, and you're just like... Dude, imagine being some crab... and you're just fucking trying to snack on some, like... Dude, you're just trying to snack on some fucking algae on, like, the side of a rock. And you're like, what's that? And, the goddamn Russians are like, now! And you detonate the, you detonate the nuke right there. Right as you're trying to, like, you just woke up. It's kind of like your alarm went off earlier than it should because it's Saturday. You're the crab, you know? Like, your alarm went off a little earlier than it should, and you're kind of, like, upset about it because it's, like, Saturday, and you're like, oh my god, I don't have to work until Tuesday, and I'm just trying to get some solid, like, sleep, catch up on my sleep, dude, and, like, you know, your kids are kind of giving you trouble and stuff, and you know, you've been working really hard the last couple weeks, and so it's like you owe your crab kids some, like, time, some family time, and you're just trying to get some sleep, you know what I mean? And trying to get caught up on your energy, and then the Russians don't, like, detonate a fucking nuke, like, right as you're trying to have some brunch, dude. And they detonate it to, like, try and prove a point, you know? Well done, crab in history. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if I would, like, touch that crab, dude. Like, I definitely like my seafood and shit, but I don't know. Like, I think I'm good on the seafood that's, like, toasted in, like, nuclear heat. Yeah, but dude, imagine living in, like, the Cold War times, man. Fucking hell. Punch this roach in the fucking face, dude. Block? Pfft, my ass. Dude, come here, bitch. Yeah, run away. Fuck you, dude. Scary for the people on both sides, dude. That's the thing, man, is, like, you know, nobody, like, the actual people did not want to hurt each other. Other than what they were told, you know, like, oh, fuck those capitalist pigs. And, oh, fuck those communist pieces of shit, fucking whatever. They're like, oh, I guess fuck those communist pieces of shit. But they don't, not, you know, these are good people on both sides that, like, would never have done that to each other other than being told to do that, dude. Straight up. War fucking sucks, dude.
Is this all that's left? Is anyone alive? Did anyone get out?
Imagine being alive for the first atomic bomb. It's such a major shift in the course of humanity. Dude, imagine... Oh, you know what? Zach, I'm going to ask a question I already know the answer to. Have you read any of Richard Feynman's stuff? You read any Richard Feynman? What you're asking about with the atomic bomb? You know anything about that guy? Yeah, I fucking bet you do, bro, you gangster ass bastard. So yeah, like, very, very interesting guy, dude. And oh, there we go, 10 millimeters. So you know, to hear this guy talk about it in his books, like as a principal researcher. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. I mean, I've read Six Easy Pieces. Surely You're Joking. I've read oh dude, what's another one I have right here? Definitely Surely You're Joking. But yeah, like there are a couple like Feynman books, and it's just a crazy guy. I mean, and if I'm sure you've like even listened to I don't know if you listen to Audible, but and you probably are aware of the lectures, the Caltech lectures. Are you aware of like the famous like Caltech lectures? Red November from Audible. Dude, Audible is the fucking shit, by the way, Spaceflight. Yeah, Audible is fucking the bomb. I kind of drive a lot.
Nice. Coming back later for you.
And yeah, Audible is the bomb. Audible has been what I've been like in the Witcher series a lot. Okay, I fucking got him on one thing, dude. Finally, dude. Because normally you're on top of everything. I fucking got him, dude. I got him on something, dude. Finally. The lectures are... let me know if you're not on Audible. I'll give you my my username and my password. But he gave a series of famous lectures at Caltech to some undergrads. Like, what the fuck? This is a celebrity physicist.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
Like Richard Feynman is gonna give you your undergrad physics courses. So he gave these undergrads these lectures, and it's a series of lectures on things like electromagnetism, sound, fluids, Newtonian mechanics, just like a gang of them, and they're all available on Audible. And you know, I would definitely listen to them if I were you. And I just love hearing him. I love hearing him talk. It's crazy that, you know, because he was taken out by cancer. So somebody who died a lot younger than they should have, and it's really crazy to hear somebody so smart, so passionate, so connected, you know, to the youth and to new physicists talk about physics. Kind of like listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson or something, you know? I would check it out, man. I would definitely check out the lectures on Audible. But one thing, so you've read Surely You're Joking, and so you've read about his role in the Challenger hearings? Carl Sagan. I personally don't know a lot about Carl Sagan other than he was like one of the OGs.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
Dude, this terminal didn't open the shit, man. The fuck? Yeah, Carl Sagan is like one of the OGs, dude. I was just talking to Katie the other day, actually, about, is it Voyager? What's the satellite that's like, fucking out there, dude. Like on the outer fringes of it. Like recently left our solar system for the next nearby solar system. Voyager, right? Yeah. Nice, dude. Spaceflight fucking knows, dude. If your name is Spaceflight, you should know, dude. Yeah, Carl Sagan. There's actually I want to say there's a drunk history based on that, which is fucking amazing, dude. The drunk history is about Carl Sagan and the chick. What's her name? There was a female scientist that was with him, like doing that whole project, and it's him and this chick that are brainstorming, like, what do we do? You know, like, what do we put in there? Like, what poems? Like, what music? You know, and it's just a great story, dude. Oh my god, fucking retarded. Hold up. Jesus Christ. Carl Sagan's Pale Blue Dot speech is one of the best. I mean, it's just one of the best, dude. It's just one of the absolute best in history to remind us, hey, man, like, shut up, you know? Like, Pale Blue Dot, man. Pale Blue Dot is like real deal because, you know, we're all on this like bitch together, dude. We're on this shit together. Pale Blue Dot reminds us, like, you know what, like, you and the dudes like in Asia, you're exactly the same. You're all, you know, microscopic algae. You're super intelligent algae, essentially, on the same particle of dust floating through space, dude. Y'all need to stop fighting. Bro, Pale Blue Dot is the way to live. Pale Blue Dot is like, it's not about life being insignificant and if there's no higher purpose, then what's the point? Bitch, you make your own purpose. This is all that you have. This pale blue dot is what you're on. It is insignificant, which means you get to choose like what your shit is all about, dude. Nietzsche type, some real Nietzsche type stuff, dude. Dude, just some Ubermensch type shit, dude. Just like, dude, just you get to decide, dude. You get to decide. You know? Don't overthink it. Like, motherfuckers be overthinking all kinds of shit. You get to decide, dude. And it's a beautiful thing. I think it's some Nietzsche type shit. Some Nietzsche. but it's also some like Sartre type shit, dude. Like, you know, just because, you know, life is finite and, you know, like, doesn't have a universally, like, you know, agreed upon point to it all, doesn't mean there's no point. Like, you fucking make your own point, dude. You make the point of your own life, you make it, you know? That's some John Paul Sartre type shit. You know? Oh, you said the Daily Stoic was a prime recommendation. Daily Stoic is the shit, dude. Daily Stoic is the shit, honestly. I really like his Ryan Holiday. I like his delivery, you know. I really like his delivery. And I get behind it, dude. I'm like, yeah, it speaks to me. I'm like, that sounds dope. Like, working through the Daily Stoic journal. Meditations is good. Yeah, meditations is great, you know. For me, sometimes I kind of, if I'm being honest, I kind of struggle with philosophical readings. I struggle with, like, oh my god, because I studied rhetoric, like, in college, was one of the things that I studied, and I kept, like, because I was doing debate, I was doing collegiate debate at that time, and so I was like, ooh, I want to study argumentation, you know, and I want to study persuasive speech. The more that I read about, like, the more that Aristotle that I read, the more, like, who else, dude? I don't even know, like, Aristotle and, fuck, dude, I'm, like, buzzing, so I don't remember, but I read a bunch of these people, and I was just like, yes, dude, and, you know, I'm like, let's make shit. Let's, like, we have, like, global warming to worry about. Like, we have to, like, make stuff, and let's fucking handle it, you know? Let's not talk about thinking. Let's not talk about talking. Let's, like, do shit. Let's do that, but also do shit. And so, the readings like meditations was kind of difficult for me to read because I'm like, I was antsy as fuck, dude. Like I said, I was I was getting all my work done early to be able to audit engineering classes, actually. And they're all important, and there's a lot of good things in meditations. A lot of good things. But yeah, man, it was kind of difficult. It was kind of difficult for me to kind of settle down and read. Patience was an issue, I think. And but it's referenced a lot in the Daily Stoic Journal that I loved. I absolutely loved the Daily Stoic Journal. I would recommend it, absolutely. I would get that. I would get the Daily Stoic Journal for you. I would get that well before reading meditations, because you're going to get quotes from meditations as well as from quotes from Seneca, from what is Epicurus or some shit, and like these different Stoic philosophers and like what their takes on different Stoic philosophies were, and like that's what really matters, you know. Getting jiggy boys with it. Well, it's rough for Marcus Aurelius too, but it's just that great. I'm sure it was rough for Marcus Aurelius, dude. I'm not saying like, dude, dude, this guy was like the, you know, Roman emperor during some fucked up times, you know, and he was like the greatest Roman emperor of all time. He was just like the man, you know. Apparently, he was really humble and, you know, really somebody for sure to actually model ourselves after. In terms of, you know, suspending opinions and judgments and focusing on what he's in control, on what we're in control of versus what we're not in control of. Realizing, you know, being humble, very important. So yeah, no, for sure, man. It's the way to go. It's just hard to. All I'm saying is, it was just kind of hard to read. Like, it was hard to study as a major, where I'm like, bitch, like, and like you guys are saying like a lot of words right now for me personally. Like, just say that, you know. Just say this and that, you know. So. Yeah, that I had to turn the classical on, dude. Like, I'm glad you appreciate that.
My God, they did it. Those bastards really did it. Everything's dead.
Everything's dead? Ah, yes, the gun. The posies have been problematic, I admit.
Every time I see this guy, I remember seeing him in Tenement Tower in Fallout 3, like serving all the people in like the bougie ass like hotel, even though like the capital wasteland was like, you know, fucking gnarly. Everybody's like having a party in the hotel, totally separated from the realities outside.
They came into the vault.
Getting jiggy. Yeah, I think his journals are not meant to be published. You don't think so? He seemed like, you know, after reading Meditations, he seemed like he was definitely talking to people, like, future, I don't know, maybe not necessarily. Seemed like he was talking to future people. Yeah, I mean,
She can't be dead. She can't be.
it just seemed like the way that he was like writing in his journal, because I read Meditations, and it just seemed like he was aware that, you know, people would find this and be reading it over generations. I don't know. He was writing it as if he was like relaying things that he was meditating on and that he was thinking about, you know, what goes into what is a good life, you know? What does self-mastery mean, you know? How do we like make sense of the things around us, and how do we like, what's the best way to take charge of our lives, you know, with so many things around us that we're not in control of? Like, what do we do? It seemed like he was in tune with future generations and reading this as something that would hopefully be published or something. I don't know. hired someone to tell him that he is just a human all the time. Getting jiggy, dude. So, do you listen to Robin Sharma by any chance? You saying that makes me want to ask you if you listen to Robin Sharma.
Sir, you were going to say?
Really? Oh, man. Yeah. Robin Sharma is like the shit. He's super cool. I love his delivery.
Daydreaming, perhaps?
Sean's been kidnapped. But I'm going to find him.
That's one of the things that this guy, Robin Sharma, I remember the first time I ever heard, the first thing I clicked on your stream and you were talking about Daily Stoic. Fuck yeah, bro. Getting jiggy with it, dude. That's what's up. Normally, yeah, we do like flight sim and I'm a flight instructor in Los Angeles, and like I teach people how to fly airplanes. And right now we're just drinking Captain Morgan and enjoying the last bit of our weekend, dude, and playing some video games, but talking Daily Stoic and shit. But Robin Sharma is a pretty cool guy. I really like his delivery. And the first instance that I ever heard about Marcus Aurelius employing somebody to remind him that he was a man, a mere man, and that he was fallible in these things was through Robin Sharma. I thought you were like referencing him. I never heard of that before, and I was like, that's dope as fuck. And I think that aspect, like, dude, you're the Roman emperor. You're an emperor of the Roman Empire, and you do that, bro. You're the man. You're the fucking man. You know.
Doesn't matter how long it's been.
So I had never heard about that until this guy mentioned it, and he's written books on dog. Who's the American hero general who read Seneca? Who is the American hero general who read? Who's the American hero in general who read Seneca? I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. I don't know. Was it like Oppenheimer or some shit? He was a Vietnam hero, ran for VP, and people laughed at him? Who was a Vietnam hero that ran for VP? People laugh. Fuck fucking people, dude. Fuck people, dude. People laugh at whoever the fuck. People laugh at shit that, like, turns out they're gonna be ballers and they have no fucking... They're not even close to the level of the people that they laugh at. But who are you talking about, though? Who is the American hero general who read Seneca? So he was a Stoic then. Or, yeah, he was a Stoic then that you're talking about. Yeah, let me know, actually, because was he like a president or something? He was a war hero, you're saying. Like a general, you're saying.
What? Food? Yeah, sure. I need a minute to think.
Honestly, dude, bro, like, he's a general. Stoicism is the way to go, dude. Stoicism is the way to go.
Sir? Here you are, sir. Now, I've been thinking, if something is amiss, your loved ones may...
Yeah, I'm curious who he was, and you said he was Vietnam era.
The Red Menace?
Why, the communists, of course.
Communists.
The Russians and the Chinese.
Or maybe evil leprechauns.
I have an idea. Let's search the neighborhood together. After all,
Yeah, stoicism is the way to go, you know, as somebody like
All right.
You know, has like worked on, you know, anger issues and managing expectations, as well as like, you know, working on being present minded, the value of not judging others, or, you know, like wasting energy and like anxiety about what might happen versus, you know, but then being out of touch with what is happening. Like, stoicism really has helped me a lot. And over the past, over through 2021, you know, my girlfriend got me the Daily Stoic Journal. Daily Stoic Journal was real deal, dude. Like, daily prompts to journal. And I don't know, are you familiar with Daily Stoic Journal? Daily Stoic Journal? That it was fire as fuck, dude. Like, that shit was dope as hell. In fact, oh hell yeah, dude, Bobby Pin. So I completed the year, and what I'm doing now is circling back. You know, I incorporate a daily journaling ritual, morning and evening. I incorporate a daily journaling ritual, and instead, you know, because my daily stoics all fucking written up from like last year, what I'm doing is going back on this day last year. I'm reading what my entry was. I'm reflecting on those entries, and I'm seeing where am I at now, year over year, you know. I still keep it bedside. And, you know, every day it was an evening and a morning and an evening reflection. And yeah, Daily Stoic Journal was the shit, man. I really, really recommend getting that if you hadn't been doing it already. If you're really showing, you know, if you're really feeling an affinity to Daily Stoic. Dude, we got to put these bad boys on, dude. Let's see here. Nice. Sunglasses are on, baby. We got the wedding ring on. Search the neighborhood. You know, the other cool thing, man, by the way, is Daily Stoic runs a really nice podcast. It's not really, I mean, it's not a traditional, what I think of as a podcast. When I think of podcasts, I think of Chris D'Elia, I think of Joe Rogan, I think of like long form podcasts that I could like listen to for a while. Daily Stoic still absolutely does a podcast, but it's not like long form. And they do like, he does dude, like 15 or 20 minute long podcasts episodes, and they're the shit, honestly. Dude, you go run down to the store in your car, and you know, it's a 10-minute drive. Pop a Daily Stoic on, dude, and you're fucking good to go, dude. Toy Alien, you know I gotta fucking take that bad boy. Yeah, Daily Stoic podcast is the jam for sure. I'm just searching these houses.
family isn't here either. They're really gone, aren't they?
Yeah, dude.
Thanks for trying, Codsworth.
You can't give up, sir. What about the city? Concord is nearby, and, well, the people there have only shot at me a few times.
Thanks for your help, Codsworth.
Good luck, sir. You'll find young Sean. I know you will. I shall remain here and secure the home front.
Investigate Concord. Oh, dude, Zach. Yeah, you know, man, I, much respect to, chocolate, you know, people who like chocolate candies. Much respect, dude. It makes a lot of sense. Chocolate's the bomb. Lots of different variations of chocolate. Not for me, though, dude. I'm a sour guy. I'm a berry guy. Sour, like tart, just punch me in the face type guy, dude. Chocolate, I'm not sure that you could say if you're a chocolate person, like if you like chocolate, that you're a punch me in the face hard person. But if you like sour, you probably like getting punched in the face. Yeah, you know what the fuck I'm talking about then, dude, because and I've been like getting punched in the face, dude. Like I've been all about that berry life for my whole life. And you're born berry life, dude. You're born that way for fucking sure. Absolutely. I've been that way since my whole life, or for my whole life, and let's see here. Actually, no, pistol. Big on blue, dude, super specific. Blue sour punch straws. Dude, you're probably big on sour straws in general, dude, but blue is your favorite. Blue is just like as sour straws as it fucking gets, dude. I don't know if you can get more sour straws essence than blue. So I like how you like go hard even with sour straws. Like you go hard with the shit that goes hard. That shit's dope as fuck. I like your style. Berry life from birth. Phil circa 2022. Dude, the funny story about my sweet tooth, it comes from me being really, really young. And it starts with me. I must have been...
What are you doing out here all by yourself?
Baby! Let's go, babe.
Me, pal?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, then.
Puppy. It starts with me as like, dude, I must have been... maybe 7? 6? No, I must have been younger because... No, I must have been 5 or something like that. 4 or 5. Because my mom... I wasn't like breastfeeding. Like I was definitely on the bottle. So I must have been even younger, maybe 3 or 4. Maybe 4 years old. I don't know. I don't fucking know kids. Like when do you start transitioning to the bottle? Everybody's different, I get that, but in general, probably around that age. It doesn't fucking matter. Whatever age that is the age that I was at the circus. And I used to love the circus. And this one time we were at this, my mom took me to the circus. She didn't have any milk in my bottle. And I was thirsty as balls. And so, so I was super thirsty. She had no milk. And we were with another family, like one of her friends. And she goes, Arthur, what am I going to do? Like, my son is thirsty and I don't have milk. And he goes, dude, just give him some of this. And what this fucking was Coca-Cola, dude. And my mom was like, but he's like a baby. And he's like, yeah, but it's fine. So she goes, all right. And when I was like 4 or 5 years old, maybe 3 or 4 years old, probably 4, in love with the circus, already like mesmerized as fuck, my mom, out of milk, gave me Coca-Cola, Parent of the Year. And she actually is amazing. And once you're 4 years, the thing is, man, is once you're if you're 4 years old and everything in the world is new to you, people, words, sounds, sensations, everything is new, brain chemicals, and basically all that you've had is milk, and then you have Coca-Cola. Once you've had milk your whole life for like the 3 or 4 years that you've been alive, and then you have Coca-Cola, your immediate reaction is you're pissed because you're like, wait, bitch, you've had Coca-Cola this whole time. This is what you've been sitting on. You've been giving me milk. Fuck you, dude. Coca-Cola is what I am living on for the rest of my life. And obviously I don't right now because I'm not, 400 pounds. But, yo, that was like an awakening like I was not ready for. Totally inappropriate, by the way, that I was that young having Coca-Cola. Like, that needs to be said. That is not okay. But I had it. And I was like, wow. I got high for the first time, basically. Brain chemical-wise, I got high for the first time. And I'm confident that ever since then, I've had like an insane sweet tooth. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it was then. Because I've never really been a chocolate guy. And I've always really been into like sour stuff and like hardcore. Like I said, dude, I've always been into getting punched in the fucking face. I've been into it, dude. I've been super into it. Yeah, dude, better Coca-Cola than actual Coke. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is like I'm pretty sure, because that was the late 80s, so I, even though I was drinking Coca-Cola, I couldn't have been too far from it. You know what I'm saying? Chances are the guy that was like, suggesting to my mom that she give her infant Coca-Cola was probably like, dude, just give him Coca-Cola, dude. Just give him Coca-Cola. You know what I'm saying? It probably wasn't that far from me, bro. Yeah. So that's cool though, man. So yeah, blue Sour Patch, huh? Or sour punch, excuse me, sour punch. Dude, how about those sour punch straws, man? Good stuff, man. Good stuff. You know, one thing that I wish that they still made was there was a big thing going around back in like 2013 where you tried to eat 50 warheads as fast as you could. Never regretted anything more, bro. So you did that? Is that what you're saying? $50 warhead, dude. I mean, as somebody that really enjoys sour shit and like berry shit, dude, warheads is something that I needed prep for, dude. Yeah, like literally, they literally would do that. Now, so okay, I mean, I have to ask your opinion. Like, are warheads good or not? You know what I mean? I would say, I mean, if I mean, you can't say eventually yes. You can't say eventually they're good. Once you wear off the hell that your mouth is going through, if you can endure the hell that your mouth is going for, you know, then they're in moderation. There you go, dude. There you go. The thing is I'm like they got me genuinely confused, you know. So I was genuinely curious about your opinion, cause certain flavors of them, like I want to say that they're good, but I just can't. You know what I mean? Like I can't back that up necessarily. Because then they're like, oh, prove it. And I'm like, okay, here, try one. And then they're like, this makes me want to kill myself. And you're like, I get that, but just wait like 30 more seconds. And they're like, 30 seconds? What the fuck? And you're like, dude, I understand, but just trust me. And then they wait like 25 or 30 more seconds. And they're like, oh, dude, this is good. And you're like, dude, I told you. I think the beginning of a warhead for sure. The green and the blue are great even when they're out of the... Dude, I can't even... My mouth is like watering right now. Just at the idea. Dude, I like the black. What does that mean? What is that? Am I a mutant? I like the black, dude. Yeah, I'm getting the sour sweats right now, dude. I'm getting the sour water mouth. Black, bro. Black. You're getting. Dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting the sour sweats right now, dude. Black warheads though. You know what I'm saying? Black was the gem, but like green and blue were the shit. Oh, dude, green is giving me hardcore, like, my glands right here are, like, kind of be like, what's up, dude? What's up with that, by the way? Why did we do that? I don't know. Yellow? Oh, yeah, I don't know if I have the balls for yellow. I'll try any one, but yellow is just like, bro... Like, how are you gonna fuck with the... You know what you're getting into with warheads, and you're gonna fuck with yellow? Like, the lemon version of warheads? Bro, I don't have the balls for that, dude. So maybe one day I can aspire to, like, what you're, like, fucking with, dude. Because that shit's, like, way too hardcore. Yeah, yellow was oof. Yellow is making my mouth like water hardcore right now. Green definitely, blue for sure. You know, you want I think they had a raspberry that was like, whoa. Oof, damn, I'm getting the watery mouth sweats right now, dude, for sure. Yeah, black. Personally, black was my jam. Black was like, dude, the best go-to. I think it was black cherry is what the flavor was. They knew what they were doing too. Like when the marketing team came together for Warheads, and when they designed that face on the front, they knew what the fuck was going on, dude. They had a picture on the front better than red. I think black, for me, black was like the end all be all, dude, because I mean it was black cherry, you know. It was like cherry, but like a little more dangerous. And I love to live a little dangerously, dude, with my candy. I like a little spunk, dude. A little bit of you know, what are we getting ourselves into today with my candy? Red's a little too straightforward for my tastes. You know what you're getting into with red. With black? Bro. You know what I mean? Isn't there like a Death Eater around here somewhere? Yeah, dude. Warheads, man. Damn. Damn, that church makes me think of Oblivion.
Hey, up here, on the balcony. I've got a group of settlers inside. The raiders are almost through the door. Grab that laser musket and help us.
Nah, it's cool, dude. I'm taking my time, man. Don't rush me. Duct tape. Oh, man. Take the laser musket. Yeah, dude, these you were asking about the Sour Patch, dude. These are Sour Patch strawberries. You know, like Sour Patch Kids are pretty intense. Sour Patch watermelons, amazing. Amazing, but very benign. You know, but it's like, holy shit, these are still super awesome. Dude, strawberries are like in the middle, actually. Kind of in this like intriguing zone of like right in the middle. Definitely not as intense as kids, but I would say a little more party in your mouth than watermelons. And watermelons are bomb. I don't know if you ever tried the strawberries. I feel like there's more to search. Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm shot her in the face. I don't know what it is about sour candy and blue raspberry flavors, but just so good. Always go to. Dude, it's like Katie would agree with you too, man. We were just fucking, dude, she and I were just talking about this yesterday, bro. I'm not kidding you. she was like, "Oh, babe, we got to get some blue raspberry icy." We were talking about ices. I was like, "Oh my fucking god, babe, we're totally overdue for like a movie day." I was like, let's split an icy, dude." And she's a huge fan of blue. I think it's blue raspberry icy. I'm like, bro, half and half, babe, half and half. Let's do it. Like, and she's down for whatever. But yeah, we were just talking about blue raspberry, and I was asking like, what is it about blue raspberry that's just safe as fuck, dude? Like, you're just guaranteed some bomb shit, dude. Yeah, dude, were you not listening to what the fuck we were talking about? Because that was the conversation. I was like, babe, we haven't been to the movies in forever, you know? Oh, dude, this shit. Yeah, I was like, babe, we're overdue for a movie. Like, when was the last time we went to the movie? And I know when the last time was 007. It was like the recent 007. I forget what it was called, but it's actually pretty good. But point is, dude, I was like, let's like get out, like, dude, you know, I haven't been to the theater, and it's like COVID has made, you know, weird shit weird and everything, so it's not like, you know, what have we done? And 19, dude, you saw 1917 in theaters? Oh my god. 1917 in theaters would have been fucking bonkers. And I haven't seen it, but just based on the shit that you and I were watching that night. Oh, fuck yeah, bro. I would have went with you all 3 times, by the way. You would have been like, dude, I know we saw this last weekend, but you want to go see 1917? I'm like, I'm fucking there, bro. Why are you not here? I'm waiting on you, dude. What the fuck are you doing? I'm like, so you're not on your way to go see 1917 for like the 10th time? Tripping. Because that shit looked dope. Especially like what we were talking about cinematically, like it just like shot sick. It's just shot sick as fuck. Especially you like, oh shit. Let's go down the basement, dude. Especially you, dude, with your like, you know, being like history guy, dude. Interstellar. I was fucking just about to say Interstellar, dude. Stop doing that, dude. Like, man, why do you do that? Interstellar, I was just gonna say, dude, was probably one of the few ones that I just want to keep coming back to. In fact, I was gonna talk about it in terms of my glue. I was going to talk about it in terms of my movie list that is in order of directors. I have like a list of directors that I want to get caught up on, like iconic directors and iconic movies that I just haven't really seen. Or if I have seen, it's been a long time. And the first director on my list was Christopher Nolan. And so, you know, that's when this whole Dunkirk thing, like, I feel like there was shit in this house that I missed. One of the ones was Dunkirk, and that's what I was talking with you about. Was a while ago was Dunkirk, and you said 1917, and I was like, whoa, like what the fuck? And you and I were looking up Tarantino's opinion on Dunkirk, and you know, looking at Dark Knight, Tenet, which I was like, what am I watching exactly? I would need to watch Tenet like probably 10 times to understand it. But Interstellar was one of those ones. I was like, damn, I forgot about I didn't forget about Interstellar, but I didn't really, especially watching it within like the context of watching Nolan movies, a few of the good Nolan movies, and they're all bomb. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, Interstellar was fucking dope. What would you say top 3 movies? Bro. Holy shit. That's a great question. Okay, so Goodfellas, definitely. I want to say Dunkirk actually is my top 3. Not just that we're saying this right now. I want to say Dunkirk. Damn. Dude. Top 3 movies. Yeah, Goodfellas, Dunkirk. What would be my third one? Damn, I don't know what my third one would be. Maybe, I want to say some shit like Apollo 13. But it's like that Apollo 13 was based on some shit that actually happened. I feel like, a top 3 movie should be some shit that was made, like, fabricated and, like, a true, like, story that was actually told. Versus, a story that was told based on something that actually happened. That was fucking insane. But fuck, dude, Apollo 13 is right there, I know I told you Goodfellas and Dunkirk. I forget what I'm, my third one. Uh Yeah, but all I know is it's probably not a war piece. It's probably not a war. I mean, I know it's not. It's probably not a history, piece. Shutter Island was fucking insane. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Scorsese, and yeah, Goodfellas, and like the whole like De Niro, Pesci, like shit. Goodfellas and fucking Casino and shit, dude. Yeah, honestly, I would love to see your top 10. I would love to see your top 10. You know, top 3 is really tough. But for me, dude, like, Dunkirk makes the list, absolutely, man. Like, top 3 for sure. Shutter Island, I mean, how would that not, you know? But I'm just like, I'm just thinking, what do I know is in there for sure? Goodfellas, because of the rise and the fall of, you know, and the fallible, the fallible, you know, the downfall of man, you know. Although I wouldn't say Scarface is one of them. Same kind of thing. Dunkirk is like I don't know. I don't know if I, and I'm uneducated. I don't know if I could justify Goodfellas being a piece of art in the way that I could justify Dunkirk being a piece of art. But damn, what the fuck would my third one be, bro? You know, I was really fighting it to be The Gentleman is a really great one. Modern Scarface. The Gentleman, I don't think, hold on. The Gentleman. Oh, Charlie Hunnam. That guy's amazing. And Matthew McConaughey, dude. Colin Farrell. Holy shit, dude. Are you serious? What is up with this? I've never heard of this movie, dude. Whoa. 2019, huh? Gentleman's on Netflix. Let's see here. The editor, Big Dave, editor of the daily print tabloid, is snubbed by cannabis baron Mickey. Oh, there's like a big plot here. It's got a wicked cast, dude. Damn. But again, dude, you like Matt McConaughey, dude. With your Interstellar stuff. Can't argue with it, though. Really good movie. Yeah. Yeah, dude, yeah, for me, I want to say my third one is Apollo 13. But I don't want to pick a movie of something that actually happened in real life. Like, I want to pick a movie that's a comment on something like Shutter Island, you know? Charlie Hunnam actually is super good too. Like, have you ever seen? I was just talking about this the other night with my girlfriend's mom. Crushes hard on Charlie Hunnam, and I was talking. We went out to Disneyland the other night, like where it was the three of us, and I was asking her, I was like hypothetical. I'm like with two chicks, dude. So I'm like, dude, what Disney prince would you guys like want to bone, you know? And I'm like, I think Prince Eric is hot. I'm like, I'm straight. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm also totally like sticking it to like Kate, dude. So I don't give a fuck. But you know, I'm like, I would do Prince Eric from Little Mermaid. Who do you guys want to be? You know, what the fuck? and and the mom was like, I don't even think Kate was able to answer, because the mom was like, I don't like cartoon characters, like I like human beings, you know, and you know, like I have like a healthy like whatever, like that, what the fuck, like cartoon characters. She was like, she loves Charlie Hunnam, and there's like another guy, some fucking probably 007 dude or something, but it was Charlie Hunnam. And I was like, no, you know, like I don't have an unhealthy, like, you know, I'm not out of touch with, I'm like, it's just hypothetical, like I'm straight, I don't even give a fuck one way or the other, I'm just talking about whatever. And you know, it was funny because she was like laughing because I'm like, you know, she totally missed the fucking question. I was just hypothetically, I don't know, fuck. And she was saying Charlie Hunnam, and I was like, oh fuck, like I guess that it, you know. And I'm like, dude, have you seen King Arthur? King Arthur is like one of my favorite movies, dude. I haven't seen it in forever, but King Arthur was a fucking great movie. Random, with Charlie Hunnam. And have you seen this movie, King Arthur? Oh yeah, dude. You should watch the trailer. Watch the trailer of King Arthur. That movie is the fucking shit, dude. And anyway, shit was super funny because I don't know. She just like totally missed the fucking. I didn't give a fuck one way or the other. I was just kind of asking like a chick question. I was like, you know, surrounded by girls. And oh shit. Oh yeah, speakeasy. Yeah, so shit was funny. And I was like giving her mom like a hard time about like giving me a hard time about that. I was like, I'm just asking like a fun question, bro. Like you didn't need to like go hard in terms of like making me feel like an asshole. And she was just like laughing and stuff. Super funny, but I still think that either it's between Prince Eric and Aladdin, dude. But anyway, that's just me. Charlie was in a show about the Hells Angels that a bunch of moms were into. That's probably where she saw it. Yeah, dude, Sons of Anarchy, bro. Yeah, Sons of Anarchy was, I get, you know, whatever. Yeah, he was. But dude, how about it wasn't the Yeah, I would. Yeah, definitely Aladdin would be like one of mine, dude. Because I'm like, you know, he's got that like, you know, street rat vibe, dude. I don't know. There's something dangerous about it. But yeah, dude. Fuck. What the fuck did I just say? Dude. Sons of Anarchy, bro. Sons of Anarchy. I actually never saw it. I never saw that show. But, Yeah, shit was funny, dude. I was like giving her mom like a hard time. Oh, I was gonna say, dude, how about the mom and I never saw it, but I know that the mom was like this character. She's like chick from what you call it? I almost said Wonder Years, but no, from goddamn, what's the name of that show? The mom was like super hot, that's all I'm saying. The movie, so King Arthur, I want to say it's about it's the Sword in the Stone myth. And I think, man, it's been forever really, but man, I would just like watch the trailer because I actually don't remember shit really about it, but it's like, dude, I just remember it being dope as fuck. And I remember this part where I think he's like pulling the sword like out of the stone, and you know, he is like the one. Oh fucking hell. And like time like slows down, and like the way that they like slow time. You ever see a Kingsman? No, I heard that was another good one. Yeah, dude, what is Kingsman about, actually? I heard that was a good movie. It's like a spy movie, similar to James Bond with a little more humor. Dude, that sounds awesome, man. That sounds awesome. You know, that reminds me, not necessarily the spy aspect of it, but a movie that just the idea of a movie that could take itself too seriously, but like chooses not to, and instead chooses a little more of the humor side, seems to be the Umbrella Academy. I haven't seen it, but it was recommended to me from a buddy that watched it on Netflix. And I like shit like that, man. I like shit like that like is good enough to not have to take itself too seriously. Have a little bit of humor in there. Damn, it is 3 a.m., dude. I have to go to sleep, dude. It is time. Buddy. Dude, I appreciate you, coming around, dude. And chilling and talking for a while, man. It's always good. It's always you and me, man. Like this late, you know. And you're an hour past me, I believe. I believe you're in Mountain Time, right? Yeah, I'll catch you later, man. I'll catch you probably tomorrow. And I think I have like a relatively light day tomorrow, so maybe like during the day. And I know I have a big interview coming up on Wednesday. I want to do some like sim before then, so maybe we can like fly either like some jet routes or do some like local IFR procedures and stuff. I want to kind of get back into it this week, so talk soon, man, and you're awesome, man. Sleep well. Take it easy.